Big Ronnie saying if you don't watch this guy's YouTube channel, you're making a big mistake.
What's up, everybody? It's pretty late at night, but we're doing it. We are doing it. We're here. We're live. It is 11. I'd hope to go live like 9 or 10. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? But how are you all doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. It is, we got a little break in the rain here in California. Ended a few days ago, but we've got like 4 more days of rain coming. So it's been crazy, crazy weather out here, but we're hanging in there. Hopefully you're doing well, and hopefully winter's winding down where you are. But it's 11 o'clock at night on the West Coast, 2 a.m. on the East Coast. Please accept my apologies for going so late. But after all, it is the late AF live. And then, so we kind of got to be late. We kind of got to be here live late. But tonight, I do want to talk about specifically a couple different things, one of which being this movie that we're going to give away a copy of right now. Well, not right now, but during this live stream. And I have something else here that the plan was originally to unbox it live, but I got a little too antsy. So I already have it over here. But we'll talk about that and we'll show that in just a minute. But first, I'll say hello to a couple of you all, and then we'll dive into this particular movie that we need to talk about tonight. So Antonis is in the house. What's up, Antonis? How you doing? House of G fam, what up? bnchile, whatever. Everybody is indeed kung fu fighting, especially in this here movie right here. So yeah, okay, so not everybody has seen Scream yet, so we won't talk Scream 6 spoilers. Okay, all right. I loved Scream 6, thought it was phenomenal. Skyla's in the house. What up, Skyla? Robert's in the house. What up? B Sculptor is in the house. You have to listen to your live because you're at work. Well, decent. Go make that money, brother. Go make that money. Hopefully you're doing well, Robert. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Joseph, what up? Scream 6, I thought was amazing. So right now, my first favorite would be the original Scream, then the second Scream, and then number 4, but a very close follow-up to 4 would be 6, and then part 3, and then 5. That's the order I like them. But I thought 6 was phenomenal. Nocturno, what's up? Joseph, St. Patrick's Day yesterday, pretty uneventful for me. I've been pretty busy lately. I do have some kind of exciting news that I don't know how much I can share about. We'll talk about in a little bit, but some exciting stuff in the world of OGP coming up here in the near future. World of OGP and the Fat Samurai guy. So some exciting stuff coming down the line here with that. But pretty uneventful St. Patrick's yesterday. Hopefully you all had a wonderful St. Patrick's Day. And in honor of St. Patty's, I got the green light. Look, I'm all like green right now. I got the green lights going on over here. It's still early. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, if you're living on Vegas time, like I like to live, it is early. We're not even at the witching hour yet over here yet. So we're good. We are good. Let's see. It's 6 a.m. in the UK. Ooch. Well, Skyla, in a few minutes here, after I get through talking about this movie a little bit, if you're hanging out and want to jump on, we will be up for chatting. So we'll see what you got going on in a few minutes there with that. Jason Jones, what's up? How you doing? Hamburger Time, what up? OGP, are you doing suck Lance Reddick passed. Oh yeah, how are you doing? Yes, it does suck that Lance Reddick passed. Phenomenal actor, and I've never heard anything bad about the guy. And so yeah, he was young too. He was only 60, not even 61 years old yet. Very tragic and sad. Larry, the Batman fan. What's going on, Larry? Shh, it's Larry. We really know Larry, the Batman fan, is a really cool gamer. Also, don't tell nobody, though. Don't tell nobody. Blackbeard's in the house. What up, Blackbeard? Glad you stopped by. Well, hey, Larry, I'm glad you're still awake because it is very late at night where you are over there. It's very late at night. Just got to see Plane, Not a Bad Movie. Okay, very cool. I've not seen that yet, Larry, the Batman fan. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Larry, always coming through supporting the channel. Larry, man, I love you, man. Thank you so much for your support. Always being here, supporting the channel. Appreciate that. $10 super chat. Good looking out, Larry, the Batman fan. Robert, doing great. It's cold in Dallas. Ooh, you haven't talked to my brother in a while. I would not have even known what the weather's like out there, but it is still technically like winter, so it is to be expected. It's going to be kind of cold, but I'm sure if you're at work, you're kind of busy and staying warm. Congrats on whatever you use. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Couple more, and then we'll get to what I got to talk about here. I want to get to that while we're still relatively early into the show here. Pre-order Babylon Blu-ray this weekend. Very cool. You're half Irish, and I had Irish dinner yesterday for St. Patty's Day. Decent, Antonis. That's very cool. Yeah, one thing that I love on St. Patty's Day is some good old shepherd's pie. Love me some shepherd's pie. And, we don't just only have it on St. Patty's Day. We'll have it from time to time throughout the year. And there's some good like Irish pubs around Southern California that make some pretty phenomenal shepherd's pie as well. But definitely love me some of that. We'll jump on, send you a link. Just having a bathroom break. Well, we'll let you finish the bathroom break, and then we'll get you a link here in just a moment, Skyla. Probably won't be able to join Monday night since reception in the hospital. Oh, your phone can't get internet inside since the reception. So I never knew, Larry. So I'm guessing. So I know you work on Mondays a lot. And so you work in a hospital. Is that what I'm getting here? Loved his Friend show. Yeah, 100%. Rewatched Scream 4 today, and it was better than Scream 6. So in Juno, that's where I'm kind of up in the air. Scream 4 is really good, but I like Scream 6 a lot too. But I do think 4 is a little bit better. Yep. And let's see here. Eternal Harmony. What up? And Juno, by the way, what's up, Juno? It's really cool to see how your channel is growing. You deserve it. Well, Eternal Harmony, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm working hard. I know I don't put out as much content as I was a few months ago, but I got a lot going on, but I'm still here on Mondays, still getting some other content out. And I did. Check this out. I went to Dollar Tree tonight. I was trying to make a Dollar Tree video today. I really, really was. And the proof is in the pudding. Check this out. That is all of the movies they had at Dollar Tree today. That's it. And I mean, there was I went through it. There's nothing worth wasting my time on there. So kind of disappointing. That was all they had. I was hoping to have a Dollar Tree video for you all, maybe like Wednesday or something. But nope, no dice this time with the Dollar Tree. Just didn't have much going on there. And with that being said, let me say hello, if I haven't already, to Joseph. How you doing tonight? Have you seen Cynthia Rothrock Western movie? I don't think so. I know Master Chaos and the fellows that are really die hard into like the Vinegar Syndrome, Severin films, and all that stuff. They've talked about Cynthia Rothrock a bunch. I think I've seen some of her stuff, but I couldn't really tell you if I've seen or what I've seen of hers. But as far as Western, I don't know. But with anyways, let's give me a moment here to talk about this, because this is really important. This is the giveaway for tonight. We are giving away. Let me get back out of here. Right here. a copy of this Legend of, and it looks like Gatakaka, but apparently it is pronounced Gattacaca. Legend of Gattacaca. The Legend of Gattacaca, not just Legend of Gattacaca, from my good friends over at Wellgo USA, your good friends over at Wellgo USA. This movie is already available on the HowWeird network. And look at that, I've got two. I watched this one, so I'll give you this one that's brand new factory sealed. But you got the cool slip cover here, and it is mine is still in the player because I just watched it. But then with that, you also get little news about some other movies they have coming out. And they always have, this is really cool, they always have the code in there for the free month of the HowWeird network. So if you want to see this and you don't have the money to go out and buy it right now, you could watch Legend of Gattacaca. I got to get better at saying that. Gattacaca. Legend of Gattacaca. You could watch it on the HowWeird network if you use the promo code Kung Fu Movies, KUNGFUMOVIES. You'll get a free month of the HowWeird network. And there's tons and tons of fun stuff on the HowWeird network to check out. So I just watched this last night, technically early this morning, and this was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And their explanation will be a lot better than mine. So let me read this, what it says here. Synopsis. After witnessing the shocking murder of his best friend by a masked assassin with terrifying superpowers, Yuta stumbles upon a secret prophecy long concealed by powerful people. After unlocking dormant abilities of his own, Yuta discovers that he, an ordinary college kid with no belief in the old legends, may very well be the key to winning the upcoming battle against ancient evil. So basically what happens in this movie at the beginning, I won't spoil it for you, but what happens in my explanation is we start off with Yuta being a young child and his mother knowing that he has special abilities, and she knows there's people after him that are trying to either hurt him or kidnap him or whatever, but they are after him. And so she's living in hiding, and eventually these people find them, and then during that battle right there, something epic happens that I will mention this because this is something I have been complaining about, and something that I learned, one, firsthand from watching this, but two, from talking to that Fat Samurai guy about this, is that Asian films have no problem killing children. Films made in the United States, they do not like to kill little kids. This film, the little kid, the main star obviously does not get killed at the beginning of the movie, but when there is an attack on the house where they're in hiding, there is a child who gets killed in a very vicious way. That was pretty intense. It's not, it doesn't, it's not like sexual or nothing crazy like that. It's a martial arts movie, but during that fight, a child does get killed in this. It's crazy. So you just don't see that type of stuff here. But that is something, I'm not spoiling it. This is the very, very beginning of the movie. But so what happens is because they're found out and there's a battle, then they have to go into hiding again. But the mom that's protecting Yuta, during that battle, one of the villains, his superpower, he uses his superpower to erase his mom's memory. So then she's kind of like like not a zombie, but she's just like kind of brain dead throughout, his childhood and stuff. But then years later, he grows up, and that is when his friend is murdered. And then the story progresses from there. But all that I just told you happens within like the first 15 minutes of the movie. So it's not like, that's not like spoilers. You get this right away, and then you have to find out how the movie goes after that. But it is a kind of fantasy, martial arts, like superpower movie. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. These movies that I get from Well Go USA, 9 out of 10 of them are good, and I would say 7 out of 10 of them are phenomenal. This one is really good. I really enjoyed this movie. It's about 2 hours, but it goes by like that because it's just action packed. But you know, some of the things that Asian cinema they're willing to do, they just don't do over here. So it makes these type of movies that much more fun. And also, if you do not like reading subtitles, you can watch this in the English dub too. I know a lot of people don't like reading the subtitles, but the English dub is available on this. There are some movies from Well Go where you have to watch subtitles. This is not one of those. You can watch it in English if you so choose when you win it, or if you go on the HowWeird network. And I have not looked this up on the HowWeird network to know if there's English subtitles or the English dub or what's available there. I can't tell you firsthand, but I would imagine you have your choice there. But anyways, a great movie, Legend of Gattacaca. And I'm going to give this to somebody this evening here. We are going to give this away. Now, the rules for entering, I had put up a post on Instagram earlier today saying that I wanted you all to like the post and share the post. And apparently, a lot of you don't know how to share posts on Instagram. So I'm letting that slide. But let me show you something here real quick. And this is, I'll do something different in the future, but we have to, I have to keep growing the Instagram channel as well, or my Instagram account here, because I do, you know, help these companies promote some of their movies and stuff. And so I like to have, you know, that there. So if you look, here's my post on Instagram here, and you see down on the bottom, you can heart it, you can comment, oops, or next to that is that little arrow. That arrow is how you share, and then you share it to your story. So it's very easy. You just click on that, boom, and you can add that post to your story, and voila, there it is. You would have shared it. So on your if you're on a desktop computer, if maybe on a iPad or something like that, maybe you can't. I don't know, but it's just on a phone, very simple. You just click on that little arrow, poof, shares it. So, but in the future, maybe we'll do something different. Maybe I'll just have you tag some friends in comments or something like that. But anyways, if you liked that post, if you gave that post a thumbs up, I'll put you in the entry here. So this is it's a good movie. It is a good movie. I had a lot of fun with it, and you know, and we've got another one too. That this one, Code of Assassins, will come out, I believe, next week, and because this Legend of Gattacaca comes out this Tuesday, like in just a couple days. This one comes out like the following Tuesday. The Code of the Assassins. So this will be the movie. If on Monday during the EMAG show, if somebody wins the movie, this will be the movie you'll win on Monday night. So Legend of Gattacaca, that's what it is. That's what it is. Antonis coming through with the $4.99 super chat. Antonis, thank you so much. Love you, brother. You always supporting the channel. Appreciate that so much. Antonis says, personally for me, I can't watch a kid killed on screen. It makes me too sad and hard for me to watch. And Antonis, I understand that. And that is why it's kind of taboo in the United States to kill children on screen. This is not a little kid. I would say he's 12 years old or something like that, but he is fighting. He's like, you know, battling the bad guys. So it's not a helpless little kid. He's not a helpless little kid. So it is it's not that offensive. It's not that offensive. It's not like a Serbian film or something like that. But to me, I just appreciate it because there's a trailer out now for the new Evil Dead Rise movie. And in the Evil Dead Rise movie, you see little kids. And we know in the United States, they don't like to kill little kids. And you've got little kids in this movie now. And so you have this mother who's, it's Evil Dead, right? I mean, we're talking zombies and stuff, right? Little kids don't have the skill set to try and survive when most adults can't survive a zombie apocalypse. So how would little kids survive? Let's just take Halloween, for example. Let's just say Michael Myers doesn't want to kill little kids. Let's just say he has no agenda with little kids. He's going to walk by them. We've seen Michael Myers walk away from little kids. We've seen that. Zombies don't care. They want to eat your brains. That's what they want to do. They want to eat you. They're not going to walk past you because you're a little kid. So I'm just very concerned, and I hope the little kids in Evil Dead Rise don't ruin that movie because that movie looks phenomenal. It really looks good. So I just, to me, if you're going to put little kids in the movie, they are susceptible to being victims, just like, adults or whatever. Some American movies where little kids die are It, Dr. Sleep, etc. And so those are a little different, Antonis, just because if a kid is, vanishes, I know like they didn't die or whatever, but Stranger Things, kid, poof, gone, missing, mom lost her mind. The kid was, it wasn't like an on-screen kill. It was a little different where the kids kind of disappeared or whatever. They were taken away. Asian cinema, they will do on-screen kills of kids. And that's kind of the difference there. But it is good. Dr. Sleep, good. I like Dr. Sleep as a movie. I hate it as a sequel to The Shining, but as a movie, it's good. But no, you have a valid point there, but it's different to see like an on-screen kill versus somebody, getting just disappearing kind of thing. So it's really good. I enjoyed it. We're going to figure out a way to give that away in just a couple minutes here, but I did want to talk about that quite a bit. HowWeird Network. If you don't have HowWeird Network, highly recommend it. It's like $5 a month, even after the free month, but at least get the free month, give it a shot and take a look. There's so much goodness on there. You'll find tons and tons of stuff to watch if you have time, but I would recommend that, and Well Go USA. It's so many phenomenal movies, and this is another one of them. So let's see here. I'll get caught up on a couple more comments. Let's see. Larry says, have you ever watched Star Wars? If so, how do you rank franchise episodes 1 through 6 only? Larry, I've seen every Star Wars movie to ever come out. And it is for the first 6 movies. I would say, I know this is taboo because a lot of people say Empire is the best. My opinion, my favorite is Return of the Jedi, then the original Star Wars, which, originally it was just Star Wars, but then later on it became A New Hope. So I would say Return of the Jedi, then A New Hope, then Empire, then and I'm drawing a blank on episodes 1, 2, and 3, what their names were. But then I would say episode 3, then 1, then 2. So out of those, I would say 2 was the most painful to get through. But 3 had enough action and everything. And we kind of got to see, how Anakin became Darth Vader. So I give that one a little more credit. But episodes 1 and 2, and even 3, even though they were made like late 90s, was in the early 2000s, I think we're in the 90s, right? The special effects weren't quite there yet. So there were some elements of those that looked cartoonish. And the stories there's a reason that Lucas started with 4, 5, and 6, because they were just better books. They were better stories than the first 3. So, for him to go back and do them was cool. But yeah, the storyline just isn't quite there. But so yeah, I would say Return of the Jedi, then A New Hope, then Empire, then episodes 3, then 1, then 2 would be my order there. Let's see. All thumbs up. Yeah, everybody, if you would, I would appreciate that. Thank you, Shawn, for reminding me. If you would hit that thumbs up, and hit that thumbs up as I take a sip of this. These are my favorite monsters. I don't drink monsters that often. And I know, what am I doing? I'm not drinking a Diet Coke. I got my Diet Coke on reserve over here. I got a nice ice cold Diet Coke in case we go for quite a while. But the monster here has 0 sugar and only 10 calories. But this does give me the pickup, and I don't have a crash after these white ones here. So these are my favorite monsters here. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let me set that down. And it is pretty interesting. It's a fun movie. Let's see. We talked about that. Really liking the sound of this movie. Skyla, it's a fun movie. It is a fun movie. Rewatch Chris Rock stand up on Will Smith. I have not seen that yet. I'm looking forward to checking it out. But I have so much stuff I need to watch that is kind of far down the list right now. Sharing is tough on Instagram. I tried a few different ways. Ben, you're good. You're good. We'll get you entered here. Don't worry about that. Can we do an EMAG tag here? So, so Larry, the problem with the live stream EMAG, I can't pull those for like a randomizer. I think we're going to wind up doing the Wheel of Doom. But Larry, if you have to get to bed or anything and you're not here when we do the drawing, do not worry, buddy. I will make sure that if you win and you're not here, well, I'll still make sure and get you the movie. So don't worry about that, because I know it is very late over there on the East Coast. This one too. So I've seen this also, Code of Assassin, and this was another fun one. Boy, I like Legend of Gatotkaca a little better than Code of Assassins, but Code of Assassins is still fun. Both martial arts kind of adventure fantasy martial arts movie, both of them kind of in that same genre. But Code of Assassins is another fun one. Both of them you can already watch on Hi-Ya Network. Let's see. You think you aired it and then comment at Frenzy? Yeah, I saw you tag a friend bnchile, and I appreciate that. Good looking out. And that's probably what we'll do next time. I know that's what Wet Movie One does. He'll tell people, tag some friends or something like that. We'll do something like that next time. Let's see here. Speaking of offensive, yeah, Gummo. Gummo is a messed up, a very weird movie, but it's so different and obscure and out there that I still enjoyed it. And Fluffy Gamer and I watched it, and we laughed quite a bit. And I'm drawing a blank, but anyways, one scene that we always quote, and for right now it's Gummo, cock-a-doodle-doo. If Fluffy's watching right now, he'll know what I'm talking about. And if you've seen Gummo, you'll know what I'm talking about. But very weird movie. Yeah, very weird movie. Juno, it doesn't bother me. Just if the kid doesn't listen and gets in trouble, they're being very disrespectful. Those kids don't care. Kill those off. But the innocent ones. No, well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is why killing kids is it's taboo, but this is what makes it so powerful. Is that we all feel bad. We don't want little kids getting killed. But in real life, stuff happens. And if there's a zombie apocalypse, kids are going to get killed. If there was ever like a real life zombie apocalypse, little kids are going to get killed because they don't have the skill set to survive. So that's what it makes it. It really hits home. It's emotional. And so a good film or a good, filmmaker, their goal is to reach out and find a connection with you, an emotional connection to a movie. So that way, or specifically a character in a movie, so that way you either identify with them or you're rooting for them. You want them to win. or maybe it's a negative connection and you want them to die, you want them to get killed, or you want them to lose, whatever, like the Rocky movies or Creed, anything like that. You pick the guy that you want to win, and Rocky is the American hero, everybody wants him to win. He's the underdog. And so, you always want to identify with the characters you want to survive or whatever. And nobody ever wants to see kids get killed. So when they do, it's powerful. And, I know it's not for everybody. Some people can't stomach that stuff. I know Master Chaos refuses to watch anything where kids, more than like It or something like that, where the kids kind of like disappear or whatever. It's one thing, but to actually see like an on-screen kill, I know a lot of people just won't do it. Antonis does love Asian horror movies. Yeah, Asians, man, stuff like I Saw the Devil and which look at this. Watch this. Where is it? In one of the misery bags for Monday night, if one of those misery bags, Train to Busan, if I had to pick right now, this would be my favorite zombie movie of all time. Train to Busan, phenomenal. The Asians really do good with their horror movies. Yeah. Personally, I try to be careful on what I subject my spirit to. Got to be mindful. No, 100%, Larry, 100%. And for me, I'm able to completely disconnect. It's a movie. It's a story. I'm just listening to a story. It's not real. But sometimes you are able to, reflect on, your life and the things you value and stuff. And if something was taken away from you because of a movie, but these are just, they're adventure fantasy type martial arts movies. Nothing, too, that's going to make you feel bad when you walk away. To me, the dumb kids ruined Jurassic Park and they bug me when, hey, same goes for King Kong versus Godzilla. The whole movie is about a kid that's like flying around trying to save the day. Why did we have to make that movie about a kid? Couldn't we make it about King Kong and Godzilla? No, we had to make it about a kid. That stuff drives me nuts. Stranger Things versus the Evil Dead. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I hope that new Evil Dead is good. I really hope it's good. But for me, if I had to pick between those, I'm going Evil Dead all the way. Stranger Things, season 1, season 2, great. I haven't seen any more than that, but there's nothing driving me. I know a lot of people have said, hey, you should watch season 3 or the end of season 4. It's great. All these things. I'm like, when I sit down and I want to look for something to click, I'm like, I've seen 1, I've seen 2. I just really feel like 3 and 4 are just going to be more of the same. And I'll watch it someday, but I've had other things higher priority right now so far. Even when Anakin Skywalker goes bad and confronts the younglings, it's uncomfortable and the killing is just implied. No, you're right. 100% right. Even Star Wars. Yeah. That is a very good point, Kevin. Knowing that it's like the future generation of Jedi that are all slaughtered there, it's sad for the future of the Jedi, but knowing their kids is like really gut-wrenching. It's like, what are we doing here? So yeah, you're right. Even though it's implied, it's still tough. And Star Wars to me doesn't have many emotional moments like that. There's nothing like that would really make me go, wow, did they do that? But that's definitely one of them. Let's see here. I love Stranger Things. Can't wait for season 5. Are they doing season 5? Or I thought it was over after 4. Is there season 5 coming? Mr. Bones in the house. What up, Mr. Bones? 3, Revenge of the Sith. Oh, and then Attack of the Clones and Phantom Menace. Right. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, that's right. Yep, I had forgotten those. He became Darth Vader like well, he kind of did, but Obi-Wan whooped up on him pretty good. Jurassic Park films is where I wanted kids to get eaten by dinosaurs. Oh, that's funny. Those white monsters taste like Fresca, pretty good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what I've never tasted Fresca, but these, yeah, they're not bad. They're not like the regular monsters too. With all that sugar and everything, you get the high and then you crash. but the flavor and everything is a little too strong. Where these are, it's a little more mild flavor, but it's a good flavor, even though zero sugar, and it gives me a little pickup, but no real crash. So yeah, and now that you mentioned, I got to take another sip. Jesse J's in the house. What's up, Jesse J? Skyla's ready. Okay, cool. Skyla, I'll get you in here just a second. Let me get caught up. A couple more comments. I'll get you a link here in just a moment, Skyla. And Tonus with another $4.99 super chat. Without spoiling the movie, is it true that Scream 6 is the most brutal ghost face ever? Sorry, last super chat. I promise. Well, you don't have to quit with the super chats, Antonis. Hey, I appreciate super chats, but no, and you ask as many questions you want. Tonight is the night that we get to talk about whatever. And I'll say this because I don't want to spoil the Scream 6 for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, but it is a very brutal ghost face. It really is. There is, it's a Scream movie. We know people are going to get stabbed. If you've seen the trailer, you know somebody gets, at least one person gets shot with a shotgun. There is a lot of blood. There's a lot of violence. There is a lot of brutality. There's a lot of action. The pacing is good. There's so many good things about it, but it is it might be like the most brutal ghost face ever. It might be. It's definitely up there. But it's not like over the top or ridiculous or anything, the brutality or it's what you expect out of Ghostface. It's what you expect. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. I'm going to leave it at that. It's good. I liked it. Yeah. Let's see here. So they're kind of like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and Umbach. Are we talking about like these? Yeah, so like adventure kind of fantasy, yeah, kind of like that, where it's not just straight like martial arts, like kung fu fighting. There is a fantasy element to these. Let's see here. Don't forget to add the super chats to Monday night's giveaways. Okay, Larry, I will do that for you, buddy. I will. Most new movies today suck. Only a few good movies coming out each year. That's been away for a long time. Yeah, you got to get into indie film and stuff. Check out a lot of what comes out in Hollywood is pretty tough to watch, but there's a lot of good indie films that come out. So let's see. How do you say your name? Pritchen. What's up? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a wonderful night. Pritches and yeah, I don't know how to say your name, but hopefully you're having a good night, and thanks for jumping in and hanging out with us. Gem and Music Man's in the house. What's up? I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well at almost 3 o'clock in the morning back there. Can't wait for the new indie movie, bnchile. Ooh, man, I've heard some things that I hope are not true. I'm just gonna say this. I'm excited. It's an Indiana Jones movie. I want to see it. I am also very excited, but things that I've heard are that the diehard fans of Indiana Jones are all going to walk away with the same taste in our mouth that we got from Halloween Ends. I think we're all going to walk away from the new Indiana Jones movie extremely pissed off. That's what I'm getting, and I hope it's not true, but we'll see. I have not seen it yet. I have not seen it. Unlike Shazam, which came out this week, right? Shazam came out yesterday, or I mean, you could technically see it Thursday, but Shazam is out now, and Shazam is. Who did I see that with? Was it Web Movie One? Was it Justin? Might have been Justin. I can't remember. I saw it with somebody. So it was either Justin or Web Movie One, I think. But anyways, yeah, the Fury of the Gods or whatever the new Shazam movie is. I saw that last summer in a advanced screening, kind of where they try to get audience feedback to decide, because it's like a longer version of it with all the clips in there, and then they kind of edit down to pick out to make it a proper runtime, and they what the audience liked, what the audience disliked. They take all that feedback and fine tune the movie a little bit. So very possible I saw clips that are not currently in the movie, but it was fun. I enjoyed the new Shazam movie, and I'm glad I saw it when I did, before I got totally burnt out on superhero movies, because right now I just have no desire to go to the theater and see like a superhero movie. But watching it, and we went in, and when you go to those movies, a lot of times you don't know what you're going to see. They tell you, hey, there's a screening happening of this movie. When you show up, you'll find out what it is. But the cool thing is, a lot of these movies, you're sitting in the theater with the director, with producers, sometimes actors. And so when we saw that, there were some like Hollywood execs there sitting. I think the director was like seriously sitting literally in the chair right behind me when we saw Shazam. That was pretty cool. But with a little gnat or a mosquito or something flying. Oh, I didn't get it. I missed. Darn it. But anyways, let's see here. I want to get Skyla in here. I want to give away this movie, and then we can talk about whatever. So let's see here. There was one other comment that I wanted to get to really, really quick. Way Up Dude. Way Up Dude coming up with some jokes, some goodness. Let's see here what Way Up Dude has in store for us tonight or this morning, depending on wherever you are. What's the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb. You know, Way Up Dude, that is very true. It's very true. You can unscrew a light bulb. And a lot of people would argue there's ways to unscrew a pregnant woman as well. Not in my world. Not in my world. I'm not a fan of abortion, but that is a funny joke. A very funny one. Cutting edge, walking that thin line like Way Up Dude does. But we appreciate it. We love the jokes and the sense of humor. Hopefully you're having a good night, Way Up Dude. Foster Man, what's up? Whoa, Foster Man. Whoa, did I really even put that up on the screen? Foster Man, I'm sure somebody would. There would probably be a long line of people to do that. I'm sure there would be a long line of people to do that. Yep. If it's better than Crystal Skull, it'll be good. Well, yeah, hopefully. We're talking about Indiana Jones again. Let's see here. Let's see. Saw that movie Champions with Woody Harrelson. It was good, heartfelt, funny, and no PCBS. Oh, that's cool. So it looked funny, and Woody Harrelson's great. I love Woody Harrelson. And honestly, like the idea of him like screwing up his life and then having to go, you know, from the NBA to coaching these kids with disabilities was a little far-fetched, and it's just not like in my wheelhouse of movies that I'm going to go to. I'm sure that's the type of movie that I know like Wet Movie One prefers more than I do. But that's cool. That's good to know. Maybe I'll check it out one of these days. You know, because like I said, I do love Woody Harrelson, and it does look like it's got some very funny moments in it. So might be a fun watch. I might enjoy it. Shazam advanced screening would have been cool to see. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was. And living near places that do that stuff, like Los Angeles, it definitely has its benefits. So that being said, give me just a second here. I'm going to send a link over here. Skyla, I'm going to find you here. Whoops. No. And I'll send you that link here in just a moment here. So part of why I did not get on here at 10 like I wanted to. Oh boy. So problem logging you in. So I got home. I fired up the computer, and like somebody had tried to hack me. And so everything with my internet security and software and everything I've got going on, everything locked down on me. I had to go in and prove that it was me on all these accounts. So I couldn't, like, I could not get onto any of my accounts, including even StreamYard and YouTube and everything, until I went back in. And please try again soon. So I was just going through trying to get like all my accounts verified and everything like that, and that took like over a half hour. So that's part of the reason why I why I didn't get on at 10. So forgive me for a second as I now type to try and log into Instagram on the computer here. Let's see if this is going to work. Come on, please work. Ugh, now they got to text me. So sorry about this. I'm bitching and moaning here, and that's not supposed to be part of the fun tonight. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Did that work? It's thinking. Yeah, save it. Okay. Well, I got a whole bunch of messages. Look at that. I got blown up all of a sudden while I was off here. Yeah, okay, whatever, do that. And then boom. Skyla, there you go. Jump on in when you got a time. So there we are. So anyways, how should we do the giveaway? What do you think? Should we do the Wheel of Doom? Should I take everybody's name off of the Instagram post and then do the Wheel of Doom? Or should I just randomly pick somebody? Should we have Skyla randomly pick somebody? What should we do to give away this here a movie? What do you think? I'll let you all kind of decide that there. Let's see here. It's 2:47 in South Carolina, but I couldn't sleep, so thanks for the live. It gives you something to watch. Well, very cool. I appreciate. Hey, if you can't sleep and I'm live, I appreciate you hanging out with me, because you could be anywhere else. You could be anywhere else right now, or watching any other channel. So bnchile says Wheel of Doom, and Tona says Wheel of Doom. Okay, and so and we still have to talk about, so you still have to talk. Okay, I still have to talk about the prize that Skyla sent me from her 200 subscriber giveaway. That's still right here. We still have to talk about that. Hey, do I need to download StreamYard if I wanted to go live with you? Robert, you do not. If you ever want to come on the live, you do not need to download. I send you a link, and in fact, like there's no, even for me, download. It's all through it's all done through the internet. Let's see. Here we go. I had to throw the headphones on because, oh yeah, here we go. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Hang on, let me take that. Whoa, Skyla, slow your roll. Yeah, I'm coming. He's over here like banging on the doorbell. What's going on?
Hello.
What's up? How you doing tonight? Or this morning for you?
It's almost 7 a.m. here.
Wow. Yeah, it's sun's probably already up there, huh?
Yeah.
Full daylight and everything. Yeah, wow. So if you missed it at all, I had said earlier, I got all excited, and I couldn't wait because I knew I wasn't going to be able to go live till at least tonight. And so I had to open the item that you sent, and this is really cool. And if I remember right, this is your favorite, right? He's your favorite?
Yes.
And so I will oh, nice. That's right. Nice. So here we are. We're giving it away, everybody. We're giving it away. What she sent. And so this was you did a 200 subscriber giveaway on your YouTube channel, and you gave away what, like 6 prizes on there, right? You gave away a lot,
7.
right? 7, that's
7.
right. And so and Shawn Fleming won one of them. So Shawn's always hanging out with us here.
Yeah, you
And
won.
and you gave me one, and
James, it's the vibe. He
what's
won
that?
James, it's the vibe. He won the Blu-rays.
Oh, okay. Nice. I got it. There we go. I have my volume way down low, and that
And then a few other people that are regularly subscribed to me. Won as
nice.
well.
Very cool. Well, that is a very generous giveaway for you. That many prizes, and we got to talk about something that happened last time that you were on. You know, when subscribers on your channel started building and building and building, and then afterwards a lot of them went away. And Balzer had mentioned that to me, and we were talking about it. And like Balzer was very frustrated with what was going on. Where it was like people were subscribing just to get you up to where you would do like more giveaways, and then it was like afterwards they went away. I think it was like somebody had bots, or when so like on the EMAG show 2 weeks ago, everybody was like commenting more than once the EMAG, and so it was making it difficult for me to put everybody on the wheel. So I said, if you comment more than once, you'll be disqualified. So then somebody who started making fake accounts with the same names as everybody, and then commenting a second time for them. So I can't do that. I can't disqualify people if somebody else is faking me out. So I think whoever was doing that is probably the same person, and shame on them that created a whole bunch or had a whole bunch of fake accounts that beefed up your subscribers and went away. But you're up to like around 250 or so, right? 240 something.
Yeah, I've just got a new subscriber just as you went live.
Oh, nice. Very cool. And when the channel's smaller, before YouTube really puts you in those algorithms where you really start building up, it is slow going. And it's kind of like the snowball effect where, the bigger it gets, the faster it gets bigger. Yeah. So, boy, suddenly I got a little tickle on my nose. I got to sneeze. But so anyway, so let's show everybody what you sent me. And this is very cool, especially because of my addiction.
One of 2 coming your way.
And you had said that the other one's still on the way.
Well, what I've done is I've got a duplicate of the second one.
A second one of these.
No.
Okay. That's right. Okay, that's right. I remember you saying that too. So here it is. So look at this. And I love collecting autographs, and so this was really cool. And so it's Wardlow, right?
Yes.
Michael Wardlow?
Yes, that's his first name.
Okay. And so this is cool. This is really cool. Signed by him. It's got like the certificate of authenticity down here. Yep. This is really nice. With my addiction to autograph collecting, this is very cool. And so tell us a little bit why is he your favorite? I know you talked about it on your channel before, and even mentioned it I think a little bit. We went into it last time you were on when I did that other giveaway and stuff. But what makes him your favorite?
Why? Well, it actually started way before my car accident. My nan and my auntie and my dad and my uncle regularly was traveling from Canada to go to International Wrestling Cartel in Pittsburgh, where he was wrestling as an indie wrestler at the time.
Okay.
And my nan messaged me and said, "Hey, you need to check out this wrestler. I'll show you his stuff. His name's Michael Wardlow." And I was like, "What? Never heard of him before." I watched his Ric Flair Invitational because he won that.
Okay.
And I was literally blown away.
Nice.
So just fast forward that. Obviously, still loved him. Had the car accident, unfortunately. Things were stopped in my tracks, so I couldn't do what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I just saw it like a workout of him, and he was doing gym selfies and showing people what workout he was doing. And I said to friends of mine, I said, he's going to get me walking again. He's going to give me my quality of life back again. Everyone was laughing at me.
Wow.
They showed me. Well, it took me 5 months and I started walking.
Wow. That's amazing.
And ever since, he's just been my favorite.
Nice. And you had said that after the accident, like doctors and stuff were telling you may never walk again, right?
Told me I was never going to walk again, and then I walked into physiotherapy, and they were shocked.
and look at you now, about to get back in a wrestling ring.
Yes.
Amazing. It's such an amazing comeback story. It's so cool.
Yeah. April 1st.
So April 1st, I remember you mentioning that day. So April 1st, is that the day of the event, or is that the day the event is going to like be announced or something?
That's the day of the event.
Okay. That's right. Okay. And where, that's like in Europe somewhere you're doing it?
In Spain.
Nice. Very cool. And so you've been traveling a lot lately. Is that because of something else, or is that because the wrestling?
The same thing. Nice.
Very cool. Well, that's awesome. And thank you so much for this. This is really cool. Oh, no, I really do. Thank you. Yeah. I got to find a good spot for it here. I do have a little bit of real estate left on the wall where I can give this a nice home, but I'll figure that out, and then I'll put up an Instagram post or something showing everybody where it goes. But we had a couple folks jump in. I wanted to let's see here. Tech 360 Gamer, what's up? Says hello to me and you, Skyla.
Hi.
And let's see, Larry had to go to bed, it looks like. So right, Larry. Oh, there are folks at the door. Pardon the dogs for a second here. Let's see. I was thinking about maybe jumping on Monday. Well, very cool. Well, Robert, yeah, I will. If you come on and you want to jump on, you let me know, Robert. I will. I'll drop you a link. Tech 360 woke up about an hour and a half ago. Ooh, that's it. Oh, well, Tech 360 is in. Are you in like? I don't want to. I almost said, but I believe we'll just say this. I believe Tech 360 is also in the UK. So being awake at this time of day is not bad. Now, if you're waking up and you live like on the East Coast of the United States, that's no fun. You don't want to be waking up at 3 a.m.
No, you don't.
But you're either up. For me, I can stay up all night, no problem. But I don't like waking up real early. Like if you have to catch a flight at like 6 a.m. so you have to get up at like 3 to get to the airport. No fun there. No fun. Yep. So Eternal says, what's the channel name? So Eternal, you're talking about Skyla? So I put Skyla's link is down below. There's a link to your channel there. And it's Skyla Loves Traveling and Movies. Or movies, no. I got it backwards.
Skyla Loves Movies, Vlogs, and Travel.
Okay.
Oh,
that's it.
Eternal. Can you put up Eternal Harmony's question?
This one right here?
No.
Or is there another one?
There's another one.
I'm way behind. I'm way behind here.
Oops,
oh yeah.
sorry.
Oh, Mr. Bones got it. Mr. Bones got it. Yes. That's a cool comeback story. What's your channel name? I want to subscribe. That one?
No.
Yes, what do you think of Wardlow new haircut? Oh, that question.
I feel that he needed it, but I'm gonna let in on a little trade secret. I'm friends with Wardlow's sisters, and one of his sisters and I had a conversation a while ago about his hair, and I said to her, I like his hair no matter whatever style he has it, whether it's short, long, whether he's got a baldy head. I don't care. And she said, I prefer his hair short, and that's his own sister.
Ah,
So,
okay, okay.
but
So sister likes it.
yeah, his sister likes it short. I don't mind whatever.
Sister approved. And so, is this it? This is the new hairstyle here.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, really
And
like
on
shit.
that's longer. That's long.
Okay. It's even shorter now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Even shorter than that.
Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. And that's in this. Oh no, because in this one he basically has that same hairstyle.
Yeah.
So, but he cut the length off the top, more like kind of like a flat top kind of look. Yeah. So I've got to give away this movie here, and we had a couple people say Wheel of Doom. Look at that. Kevin Hampton subscribed, so it looks like maybe got another. And Kevin is legit, so if he subscribed,
Hampton. He's cool.
Brian Sanchez, what up, Brian Sanchez? Is that juice or natural, you think? Oh, well, it's AEW. I don't know. I mean, wrestling in general, a lot of like the indie wrestling companies and stuff.
Am I right to say something right? Wardlow's physique is natural.
Yeah.
It takes protein called arbon. And
okay.
It's protein. So I know he's natural, but Brian Cage, who is another wrestler, he's on the juice.
Uh-oh. Well, and way back, like in the 70s and 80s, a lot of them were doing it because they didn't know what it was going to do to their bodies.
Yeah.
But they were getting rich off of it. But a lot of them have already passed away because of the toll it took on them. Yeah. That and just being, slammed around in the ring for years and years and years, it took took its toll physically on them. But yeah, that juice stuff, no good. But and a lot of like UFC and like major sports, like football, baseball, soccer, that type of stuff, they all test. And cycling now, we know after good old Lance Armstrong. But
I take the same protein.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
that's how I know.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah. And so, but now AEW, do you know, do they regularly test the wrestlers, or is that something they even talk about?
Yes, they do. But in AEW, you're not allowed to smoke marijuana.
Not allowed.
You are allowed.
Oh, you are. Okay. See, and that's because it's becoming legalized in so many different states. Yeah. Even like the NBA, the NBA doesn't test their players for marijuana anymore. And I think, I bet I would be willing to bet at least half, if not more, NBA players, smoke weed from time to time. But it's becoming legalized, so then it shouldn't be criminalized anymore, and they shouldn't be punished, and I don't think smoking weed is going to give anybody an advantage in a wrestling ring either,
It's not.
So, but and as like pain relief, if they're hurting a lot, maybe the weed could help them get through injuries and stuff.
Yeah.
So
they do a lot of cryo, which is that freeze therapy.
Okay. Oh yeah. I've never seen it, like any of that in person, but I've heard of that stuff before.
The cryogenics.
Yeah. So we got to give away this copy of Legend of Gatotka, and it is, the rules where everybody had to be on the kind of comment on the post. Originally, I was saying you had to share the post. A lot of people could not figure that out.
I shared it.
Oh, did you? It should just I should just send it to Skyla. What does everybody think about that? Or just send it to Skyla and then, she shared it. What are you going to do? No, I had said, I commented earlier because I did have people reaching out to me going, how do I share it? They wanted to share it, but they couldn't. And so because of the people that couldn't, but tried to make the effort, then I was like, well, okay, we will, we'll let it go to you just have to give it a thumbs up. So I think everybody that liked it, I'm going to put them all on the Wheel of Doom. And then, because I know not everybody who liked it will be watching. For example, I know like Nightmare Christie liked that post. Nightmare Christie is long since been in bed. She is an early riser. She'll be up at like 5 a.m. where I am completely the opposite. So I'm going to pull up the Wheel of Doom. We'll do that based on a popular demand here.
Wheel of Doom is the fairest.
What's that?
Wheel of Doom is the fairest.
It is, right? I think. And it adds a little anticipation instead of just doing a randomizer like a comment picker. Because that happens so quick and then it's done. Let's see here. I got to do this right here. So I've seen you've been reviewing several movies lately on your channel.
A lot.
Anything really, really good that's like, oh my God, we have to see it. Tokyo Zombie?
Yeah, this is the Japanese version of Shaun of the Dead.
Oh, I've heard of that before. Never seen it. It's that good, huh?
You need to watch it.
Nice. And GATOTKACA. There we go. Okay. That size. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up the wheel. Dead Recliner's in the house. What's up, Dead Recliner? And sorry, buddy, I'm not trying to ignore you all right now. Just trying to get the wheel up here. Share screen. So FYI, I'm about to take all the names that liked or that gave the post a thumbs up. I'm about to take them all and put them on the Wheel of Doom. If you haven't done that, highly recommend you do that right now. So here we go. Here is the Wheel of Doom. It's Wellgo USA giving us a copy of Legend of Gatotka, which is kind of small, kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can make that a little bit bigger. Nope. Went away. There we go. We'll do that. No free ads. Okay. So now I'm going to move that over there. So, and I can't copy. I'm going to have to type everybody. Cinestalker liked the post. My guess is he is probably out partying it up right now. So I don't expect Cinestalkers in the house, but he might be. He might be.
Cinestalker's probably on the razzle dazzle, as we say.
Yeah. That's funny. So razzle dazzle on the razzle dazzle. Does that mean he's out drinking? He's partying? What does that mean specifically?
That means he's out on. That means he's partying. But if he's out on the lash or out on the piss, that's out for the drink.
I love all the differences, and that's I love hearing, the way things are stated differently in different parts of the world, even though we all, we're speaking English, different accents and everything, but, something simple like what we call French fries for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You call chips, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So,
and when you call chips, we call it crisps.
Yes. That I've heard that too. Yeah. So it is very, it's but even from different parts of the United States, there's things that are different. So and I could be way off on this, but I believe from spending some time in the South that they talk about like for meals. They have like breakfast. We do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but they don't do like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They do like, or they do like they have like supper, but over here supper would be considered like dinner, but in other parts of the country, I think supper is like lunch. And I could be way off, but I've heard stuff like that too, where so yeah. Foster man. BBC means something very different in England as well. It means something very different. Yeah.
British. It's actually British Broadcasting Corporation.
Yes, but BBC is so BBC has a very different name over here. The slang and I don't even feel comfortable talking about what BBC is over here. But it is something very different over here. So we got Frank, Frank, if I am correct, Frank is in Hawaii. I think he's in Maui right now. You know what? And I forgot. I meant to mention to Frank, I was supposed to get with him and talk to him about places to find and see in Maui. Yeah. Have you ever, you've never been to the States at all, huh?
Yes.
Oh, you have? Okay, so when you come this summer, that's not your first time?
No.
Okay, but have you been to Hawaii?
Years ago.
Oh, okay.
Like in the 90s.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so quite a while ago, yeah. So Mr. Bones, here we go. I'm going down the list. We're getting the names on here. But now, and look at this. This is here. This tells you something. Fluffy loves BBC. I know he does. Turtle says, "What's up to Fluff?" And yeah,
I think I have an idea what it is.
Yeah,
but I'm not bothered. If you want to say it, you can say it.
Well, I'm trying not to get demonetized too. So they don't just look for certain words anymore, that they will demonetize you for content and stuff. But
apparently a friend of mine likes that sort of.
Oh, okay. So yeah, BBC, it's referring to a part of the anatomy of a person who may be of a specific ethnicity.
Yeah.
So but so yeah, or just we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Shadow, we got Shadow Man.
Yeah.
And
when you were talking before about like the breakfast and that, so while you're typing that, I'll say what we say in the UK.
Okay.
So, for normally people would say breakfast, we say brekkie. I'll have me brekkie.
Oh yeah, is that just like abbreviated? Is that short for breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
So if you guys, sometimes you might say lunch, brunch, whatever. We just say, "What having me din-dins?"
That's cool.
And then for when you guys say dinner, we say tea. I'm having me tea. Not as in like a cup of tea, as in like food.
Oh yeah. So and then so if you were gonna eat gum, would you say I'm going to have a gum, or I'm going to have a stick of gum, a slice of gum? How would you? So because I've heard the first time I ever heard somebody say I'm gonna have a gum, I was like, whoa, that doesn't sound right to me. That's different. How would you say that if you're gonna eat gum?
Here's a chewy.
So it's not even okay. So it's not even gum. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. That's a chewy.
Yeah, chewy.
That's great. That's great. We could I'm sure we could probably talk all night long about different way things are said. And one of these days, and we got to get somebody, like I got to get, because there's some folks from Australia and New Zealand as well. I would love to hear some of the things that they
the vibe is James. It's the vibe is from Australia.
Oh, James. Oh, that's cool. Let's see here. I'm getting through. I think we're about halfway through typing the name. So sorry about that. So Fluffy's response to Big. Well, I almost said it. to BBC. Yeah.
Go ahead, Fluffy lad.
If Fluffy likes it, if Fluffy likes.
I'm getting some water so you can do the typing. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. That's funny. Okay, so and then so we're gonna spin it, and then it's whoever wins has to be here with us. Aside from Larry Cool the Gamer, because I know he had to go to bed, and I gave him a pass because I know it's very late and he has to work and stuff. So and a lot of people follow me on Instagram that don't subscribe. So there might be people that commented on there that will never see this video. Frankie P, though. All right, let's see here. We're getting close. Oh, yeah. Shawn Movies and Family. Shawn Movies. Gosh, who is Shawn Movies? Oh, look, and Death Toilet commented. I see photo, and I'm abbreviating everybody. Oh, Jaya and Kevin Hampton were the winners on the prize, so that's cool. Jaya saw that. Retro Junior, and then Jammin' Jojo. I believe is that Jammin' Music Man, and then Mike Hart's Field.
And you put me down on my favorite color as well, green. Yes.
Oh, well, that might change as I add. Well, let's see. Well, that because as we spin, it changes your name too, or it changes where you are, the color behind you. Let's see. Dan Green is Java's Bruin. BR Edom. And then we've got House of G Fam, HAUS of G Fam. And then Amber 11. And then John S. bnchile. And then Johnny 8090.
And just so everybody knows, we're not going to jinx anyone's name.
Yeah, no jinxing. So that's it. So 33. Let me see if anybody liked it since then. The Dead Recliner. And
Shawn Movies and Family is I'm Tyson fan.
I'm Tyson. That's right. I remember he said that earlier. Yep, that's right. And and so I recognize Tech 360 Gamer. And that's it for recently. Did I get Mr. Bones on there? Yes, I did. Okay, good. All right. So I'm going to read everybody's name. If you think you thought, Eternal. I got you on there, Eternal. You're Eternal Harmony. I put Eternal Melancholy. I wonder too. Did I do that wrong? I wonder. It was Eternal Harmony. I put Eternal Melancholy, or did both of them? I don't know. We'll leave it as that. So here we go. So everybody, well, Fluffy wants to win. FYI, everybody, Fluffy wants to win. We put that out there. Mr. Bones, Shawn, Movies and Family. My name is different on YouTube. I'm Tyson Pano. That's right. Thanks, Mr. Bones. Yep, that's right. I do recall. So everybody now, listen for your name. And if you think you should be on here and you don't hear your name, let me know. So Cinestalker, Balzer, Robert C., Mike and Kelly from Orlando, Frank C., Mr. Bones, Shadow Man, Eternal Melancholy, Alan R., Elika, Logan, Skyla, Nightmare Christie, Jude B., The Elite, Morbid Culture, Greeley, 2112, Starlock, Don Miguel, Garrett Left Hand, Frankie Pozos, Shawn Movies, Icy Photo there and more. They got a long name. Jaya Cortez, Retro Jr., Jam and Jojo, Mike Hartsfield, Java's Bruin, House of G-Fam, Amber 11, John S., bnchile, Johnny 8090, The Dead Recliner, Fluffy Game, the Fluffy Gamer, Tech 360 Gamer, and Eternal Harmony. Anybody else think that they should be on there for a chance to win Legend of I even forgot how to say it again. Gatotka. Darn it. It's a hard one to say. Gattakaca, Legend of Gattakaca is how you say it. Legend of Gattakaca. So anybody else? Should we do music? What do you think, Skyla? Should we put on some tunes?
Yeah.
While we're spinning this?
Hold on. There can only be one.
You are correct. That is a good call. I don't know how I forgot that, but Skyla is very correct when she says
there can be only one.
There can be only one.
Winning.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
You were in it to win it.
There can be only one.
So are you a fan of the Highlander movies or show or everything Highlander?
Yeah.
Okay. That you didn't sound so sure. Are you like a super fan or is that like a kind of a fan?
Kind of.
Okay. Yeah. It's one that I've seen some of the movies. I'm not a diehard fan, but just everybody knows that quote. You like what's that?
I like the TV series better.
Okay. Yeah, I for me, I just anything Sean Connery, I'm sold. When it comes to Sean Connery, I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Fluffy is one. Fluffy is not just one. Fluffy is the round one. Fluffy is the round one. Cody's House of Geek. What's up, Cody? How you doing? It's very late over there. Cody is in Alabama, right? Alabama. Cody, we have a big game. We got San Diego State, I believe, is going to be playing Alabama in the Sweet 16 here in a couple days. Going to be a big basketball game coming up here. The Wicked Network is here. Wicked Network. So to enter this contest, Wicked Network, you had to like the Instagram post. Did you do that? Did you like the Instagram post? It's not just about being here right now. It's about liking the Instagram post. That's how you had to enter this contest.
Yep.
So this is a giveaway for Instagram. So I will ask again, Wicked Network. I will give you a moment. I'll give you a moment because I did not set a rule. I did not say you had to be entered, and I did not close the entry period yet. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, hey, and man, Crimson oh, you don't have Instagram. Well, there's your motivation, Wicked Network. But hey, I appreciate you hanging out with us. You know we love you, but rules are rules. Got to enter on Instagram for this one. Sorry about that. But hey, Monday night we'll be back to the normal old EMAG giveaways where all you got to do is just like you did right there. Well, that was Well Go USA, and I'm sure they appreciate that hashtag just as much as I do. Yep, the rule was set forth this morning, and we stand by our rules. So unfortunately, I appreciate your understanding, Wicked Network. I really, really do. Oh, and Tonus don't have Instagram either. What, and speaking of not having Instagram, I do want to put this out there because I've been noticing nobody uses Facebook anymore. It's just nobody uses it. And so I'm at the point now where my Facebook page for this channel is going to be archived. I'm going to quit posting on there. It's not going to go away. But if you're trying to get a hold of me, like I'd already said in a previous video, if you're trying to get a hold of me, you're better off trying to message me on Twitter or Instagram, because Facebook, don't really use it much anymore. And I'm not even going to be posting anything on there anymore because
I use my Facebook for Messenger. That's it.
Yeah, well, so my personal Facebook page is a different story because I keep in touch with family and stuff there, but I don't use a messenger on my phone anymore for that because I had like people blowing me up. And so I was just like, it's done. I'm done with it. I need like personal time where I'm not being blown up here. But my regular like Facebook page, I'll still be there. But that's not necessarily going to be just about the YouTube channel and stuff. Whereas the OGP YouTube, Facebook page was just about the YouTube channel. And I've posted some stuff and it's getting like 1 thumbs up and stuff. So I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? Because the people that are liking it there are either already subscribed or, so I stay in contact with everybody here, or they're on Instagram as well. So I think that's just going to fall into the abyss now. But with that being said, we have some stuff. Wicked Network is a MySpace page. You're going back there. I don't even know. Does MySpace? I know like Justin Timberlake bought MySpace or something. I don't know if it still exists though. Eternal, Instagram is the only social media that I've ever had, but still don't use it that often. And you're probably better off for that. Using social media platforms as a place to help a YouTube channel is great, but as Skyla well knows, on social media, you get a lot of trolls and haters and a lot of problems out there with it. So you're probably better off.
Yeah, I was dealing with that the other night.
I saw. It's a shame. I wish those people would go away. When I get people like that, I just ignore them. I don't even acknowledge them. And then eventually they get tired of bugging you and they go away. So
yeah.
maybe
I mentioned that my family was on there, and the next thing, the comments just stopped. That's all I said. I said,
wow.
Oh, my dad and that are on here now. And they're looking at all the comments, and that was it. It just stopped.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's just why people, people that decide they're going to be a bully on the internet is just like, you're such a chump. You're such a chump if you're going to be a bully on the internet.
It was just a random live. That was all.
Yeah. Tech 360 still didn't get around to watching Pumpkinhead. I think I sure will this weekend. I love Pumpkinhead. So yeah, and I know we talked about that. So yeah, you ought to check it out. It is, if you're looking for a 80s horror vibe, it is. It gets made in the 80s, but it's amazing. Is that one? Now, have you seen Pumpkinhead, Skyla?
Yes.
Fan or no?
Fan.
And what about any of the sequels? Have you seen any of those?
No, just the first one.
Okay. Most people have not seen the sequels. Like they're let's see if I can pull them up here. Do I have them handy? Oh no, they're kind of buried behind stuff. They're very obscure and they're not on the level of the first one, but if anything, I recommend parts 3 and 4. They're better than 2, but I like them all. I'm a fan. Love me some Pumpkinhead. So let's see here now. So before I came on, we have like 3 cats, and I came home and I am very allergic to cats. So I came home and the cat was sitting there looking at me. So I was petting him for a little bit, immediately went in to wash my hands, but I am still suffering the consequences of touching the cat because my nose is like tickling. And before I came on, I was like, eyes were watering and burning and runny nose and sneezing. Yeah, I'm trying to struggle through.
I know the thing with allergies because I'm allergic to pigeons and birds.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody be allergic to birds because you don't typically, I mean, unless you have a bird, like you don't get close enough on a regular basis to be allergic.
Used to.
Yeah. Is that how you found out because you used to have a bird?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. So did you have to get rid of the bird or you just kind of kept your distance?
It flew away.
Oh. Oh no. Well, hopefully that bird is off in paradise living its best life right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because birds live a long time. Birds can live a real long time. So it's very possible it is still out there just chilling and doing its thing.
Yeah.
So, but oh yeah, so I was going to bring up some music so we could listen to this. And I think, well, let's see. That's probably the appropriate song, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you go with that? It's better. Catchy tune. No catchy tune. I can't do that. I won't be able to think straight. Well, maybe in honor of a St. Patty's Day, we'll go with Balzer's favorite. Balzer's favorite is this right here. I like it. This is a royalty-free song that I found out there. And you give me anything with bagpipes and a little bit of a catchy tune and I'm sold. So here we go. Let's find out who Mr. or Mrs. Irrelevant are the first contestant off the Wheel of Doom tonight shall be. And look at that. My monster's gone. Now I'm going to need a Diet Coke. I'm going to need Diet Coke. Robert C. Sorry about that, Robert C. I was worried there for a second. I thought because we were just talking about somebody that this almost landed on, I was worried that I may have jinxed him, but it barely missed. But we hadn't started spinning the wheel yet, so I think we're okay. So, and how's that music over there? Is that too loud on your end, or is it good? Is it blowing your eardrums out? Okay, good. So here we go. And now, so I almost said I can't even say your name because you're on there. I can't say your name. Eternal Melancholy. Sorry about that, Eternal. But are you a fan of Asian cinema?
Yes.
And Jude Boy, sorry, Jude. Now, are you Asian cinema in general, or like more horror, more martial arts, or do you have a specific?
Asian cinema in general.
Okay, nice. The Elite, sorry about that. And now,
well, I am going to be reviewing in a couple of weeks. Gozu and Zombie Toilet of the Dead with Master Chaos and the Gang.
Zombie Toilet of the Dead?
Yeah, Zombie Ass Toilet of the Dead.
And that's not affiliated with Death Toilet at all?
No, someone just picked the movies, so we just got to review them. Like, watch them and review them live, like we did with Amsterdam and the Raiders of Atlantis.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I was able to jump into that for a little bit and watched a little bit of your chat the other night, and it was fun. But I was kind of like in between things and had to go. But
which one? The one I done on Thursday, the list one.
Well, the one with you and Master Chaos and why am I drawing a blank on everybody's name?
Uh,
The actress, Tina Kraus. Thank you. Gosh,
Tina
shame on
Kraus.
me. And then
there was another YouTuber with me. Forgotten his name.
Yeah, but it was fun. It looked like you all having a good time. Those panels, movie review panels, were fun.
Yeah.
And so, and what movie was it you said you'd seen 7 times?
Amsterdam.
Okay, and is that's not, because there's like a new Amsterdam movie, right? Is that the one, or
No, it's from 1988. Directed by
1988? Okay.
Dick March.
Okay. And is that is obviously you like it if you've watched it 7 times.
Yeah.
Like, nice. And what genre is that?
It comes under like, it's like horror, but it's like more like a thriller. But it's got like a bit of action into it.
Okay, nice. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, so
Both seen.
So probably pretty well. I heard, so I guess the beginning was pretty action packed and the end's action packed, but in the middle it kind of is more maybe like heavy on the story and not so much action.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but that, no, and it sounded good. It sounded like y'all were giving it pretty good reviews. Yeah. I think like Tina gave it 3 and Master Chaos gave it like a 3 out of 5, which for, you know, kind of an obscure movie like that, those are pretty good ratings, you know. But, and what did you give it, a 4 or 5 or 4? Okay, so nice, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that. Yeah. But and we need to talk about we need to talk about sorry, Balzer. I gotta after spin applause. That applause drives me nuts. Yeah, okay. So Balzer, if you're out there lurking as you do, I apologize, Balzer. Balzer has a tendency to lurk in the shadows, which we joked about last week. Yeah. So let me spin it one more time. Let's find out who else is going to fall off the wheel here. And the dead recliner. I knew it was going to be one of two. It was going to be the dead recliner or that other guy. The other guy who I always say his name like this, because Michael Ray Bauer says his name like this. But we won't say his name as not to jinx him. Mm-mm. But for the voyage to the bottom of the barrel, you got VPN, right?
I've got Tubi.
And you got Tubi now.
Yes.
Nice. Very cool. So House of G fam, sorry, House of G fam, we had to change the date. Something else that I kind of teased everybody with and I forgot to go back to. So we were supposed to do the voyage to the bottom of the barrel on April 5th, on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We have pushed it back a week. So it's going to be April 12th. Are you able to make April 12th?
Yeah, because I'm doing the other panel on the 11th.
Oh, nice. Nice. Cool.
So it's back to back.
Okay, good. So the reason for that is, and I don't know how much I can really say about this project, but that fat samurai guy and I are scheduled to be out in Las Vegas on a movie shoot. We're going to be in a movie together, and we should be getting killed on screen. So that should be a lot of fun. And that's we found out about it late. It's the shoot dates for that are the 5th and the 6th. So because of that, conflicting schedules, it's a lot easier to move around the voyage to the bottom of the barrel than it is to ask a director and his production company to reschedule a movie shoot. So I should be out there with that, and hopefully once I maybe talk to the director or Fat Samurai guy a little bit more, I'll know how much more I can reveal about that film. But we are going to be, oh, let me take this down for a second. We're going to be movie stars with jazz hands. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be doing that. Should be a lot of fun. So, fingers crossed that nothing goofy happens between now and then.
Yeah. You
That
carry on the Wheel of Doom, and I'm just going to take a toilet break.
okay, I will do that. But yeah, so it's like the shoot is like Wednesday night into Thursday morning. So it's like an overnight shoot, like the 5th and the 6th. And so I don't know how much else I can say about that right now, but it's a horror movie. It's a nighttime shoot, and I'm supposed to be there with Fat Samurai Guy. So we shall see about that. We shall see. But anyways, let's continue on the Wheel of Doom. I'm very excited about that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of torn because of what I can say or can't say. So I'm trying to be careful about that. But you know, because when you're involved with movies and stuff, a lot of times you do have to sign NDAs, and you're not allowed to talk about what's going on. So my bad, bnchile, my bad. It is taking me a while to get through it. Hey, at least it's not taking me like 4 hours like the other night to get through the 6,000 subscriber giveaway. But here we go. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. And next is Cinestalker, my main man Cinestalker, which I don't think Cinestalker is watching right now, but we have removed Cinestalker from the wheel. Cinestalker and Frankie Pozos, two of the close homies that I know personally, meaning I've met in person a lot, but you know, where a lot of you all, that was close. That was close. Johnny 890, sorry Johnny. But where I have, you know, met, know on a personal level, meaning I, met them in person. Morbid Culture, I know on a personal level as well. Morbid Culture, if by chance you're watching this, I hope you are well. And, with everything, I'm just going to say that. And with everything, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I missed you at the pop-up. If you were at I don't know if you even went to the pop-up. I skipped it because of the rain. And I guess it didn't rain that bad that day, but I just was like, it's an hour drive over there. I don't want to be out there in the rain and make that drive. A couple hours round trip for it to get rained out. Alan, sorry, Alan. But love me some Morbid Culture. That's for sure. And I don't have to worry about reaching out to Nightmare Christie. She has been eliminated, but this is everybody who gave that post a thumbs up, got put on the wheel. And Shadow Man. Sorry, Shadow Man. And so close. Elika. Sorry, Elika. Look at this. One's Custom Figures coming through with the $5 super chat. Well, much love to you, One's Custom Figures. Thank you so much for the support. You are always supporting the channel. I really, really appreciate the love that you send our way. And we love you so much. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see here. Who is next? One's Customs. You're on Instagram, right? And here's the thing. IC Photo falling off the list. That's another IC Photo. Their photographers go around Southern California doing lots of pictures and stuff at events. I met them at the press night for Castle Dark a while back when I did that Castle Dark video. Starlock, sorry about that, Starlock. But One's Custom Figures. So not everybody, like Wet Movie 1 didn't like my post. Shame on him. Master Chaos. Master Chaos has been busy. He's making movies and stuff, so no hard feelings there. But a few of the people that normally would hit a thumbs up didn't on this one, which was kind of surprising. But also, they might not have been wanting to be entered in the prize in the giveaway. And bnchile, sorry about that, bnchile. But you don't have to worry about how long it's taken now. And Skyla is back with us. I just said your name. Dang it. Java's brewing. Let's see if maybe I'm gonna wait a second now. I'm gonna wait a second for the I don't know, algorithm or whatever to let that the fact I said your name, I'm going to let that go away for a second, and hopefully that will unjinx the jinx. Yeah. Sorry, bnchile. You can't win every time, but at least you won once, right? But I think so. And bnchile and everybody that is normally hanging out with us on Mondays for the EMAG, there's somebody else on the list that I can't name his name that I almost did. And we're talking. We've got an idea that I'll throw at you tonight. We'll talk about how we're going to make the EMAG giveaways a lot more efficient and prevent some folks from cheating. We're going to start that this week. So a little adjustment. We're still going to do the Wheel of Doom, but a little adjustment to the Wheel of Doom on the EMAG to make it a little harder for everybody to cheat. So here we go, moving right along. Who is next to fall off the Wheel of Doom? Shawn Movies, and we said Shawn Movies was who did we say again was Shawn Movies? I know Mr. Bones mentioned who it was, but I can't find that post. But sorry about that, Shawn Movies. Dang it. And Don Miguel, sorry. We got to wait again. Because I just said somebody else's name and jinxed them too. I am horrible at this. The not saying names and jinxing people. I am horrible at this. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So that was Tyson fan. So Tyson fan's been eliminated. And in order to not jinx you there, good sir, so Monday, we're going to put the wheel on hold for just a second here. So I unjinx the jinx again. Monday, what we're going to do is how many ever people are watching. So let's say there's 75 people watching. We're going to say the first 75 people to type in #EMAG are going to get put on the list. And so when I tell you that, you have to be ready to go. I'll give you plenty of warning and I'll say, okay, here we go. The first 75 people to type in #EMAG, you will be put on the list. Because what's happening is we have people logging out from one account into other accounts to enter multiple times. So this way, everybody will bombard us with their first comment, and the people that keep logging in and out and in and out, in and out will not have that opportunity. So for every fan, every person that's watching, every one of you that's watching, we will, and I almost said fan because I'm looking at that right there. Every person that's watching is going to have a chance to enter. So you'll have to go, I'll say, hey, right now, type in #EMAG. And if there's 75 watching, then it will be the first 75. If there's 60 watching, it'll be the first 60. If it's 100, it'll be the first 100. Because we had people like entering a lot. So if you're watching, all you have to do is have it ready. And when I say go, you just hit enter and boom, you'll definitely be one of those first. So, so now I don't want to say your name again. lady friend that is hanging out with me right now. But does that sound fair? That sounds fair to you, right?
Very fair.
Yeah, I think, and that'll probably cut down on some of the cheating, right? I think that's a good, because if they have to log out and log into other accounts, it's going to be harder for them to do that multiple times. So, and Tech 360 agrees. Good. Antonis agrees. Cool. All right. Okay, so let's get back. Hopefully, I have unjinxed the jinx that I said somebody's name. Well, a couple names a couple minutes ago. Here we go. Let's see. I tried. Sorry, I tried. I jinxed somebody else after you. There was somebody else that I jinxed after you, but I'm not saying his name right now either. Sorry. Sorry about that. One of these days, you'll wind up in the winner spot here. Retro Junior. Sorry, Retro Junior. Let's see who is next to fall off the wheel. Greeley 2112. Sorry, Greeley. And again, if you jumped in late, we're giving away Legend of Gatotka. It's coming out this week on Tuesday. You can buy it on Blu-ray or DVD or on digital. It's already available on the HowWeird network. But Legend of Gatotka, it says a hero awakens, story about a boy with special powers who grows up, his best friend's murdered, and he has to like fight these like evil beings that are trying to do bad things. That's what I'm gonna say. Leave it at that without spoiling it too much. But it is a fun adventure martial arts movie coming out this week. Mike Hartsfield, sorry, Mike. I'm getting down to it here. This is the fluffy gamer. The fluffy gamer will not be taking home the prize. The fluffy gamer.
Fluffy gamer.
You gotta get a little deeper there. A little deeper. The fluffy gamer.
Abigail sounds different.
That's it. Amber 11. Sorry, Amber. Yeah, no. We'll let it slide. We'll let the lack of a deep voice slide. That's a good thing. Yeah. As a girl, you don't want that really deep voice. Tech 360. Sorry, Tech 360. But we're getting down to it here. We are getting down to it. Here's a question. Here's a good question right now.
Yeah.
Mike and Kelly from Orlando. Sorry, Mike and Kelly. On the wheel right now. Is anybody watching that's still on the wheel? Oh, yes. Yes, you still are there. A good sir. You still are. I see a comment here. I'm not even clicking on your comment. But so there's at least one person watching. There's two of you watching. Okay, good. So, because there's at least two of you. So I was like, if there's only one watching, we could basically stop the wheel now and give it to that particular person. But we got to get through it now. We got to keep going. And oh no. Now I think there's only one watching. So if that person gets bumped, then and sorry, Mr. Bones. Sorry about that, Mr. Bones. But if that person watching doesn't win, we will check with whoever wins. Or, well, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm confusing myself at this point. So forget it. Jam and Jojo. Jammin', are you here? Jam and Jojo. I don't think so, because I think Jam and Jojo's in Georgia, and it's very late down there. My good friend, Logan Karn. Sorry, Logan. I was hoping, I don't like to root for any one person, but I would have been happy to see Logan win. Logan doesn't get to watch the live streams, especially because I think Monday night Logan is with his parents, always watching Monday Night Raw. And so he misses the live streams, but he watches the replay. And so he never has a chance to actually win. So it would have been cool to see Logan win. Let's see here now. Let's see here. Up, Mr. Honolulu, Hawaii Frank himself. Nope, sorry. Ooh, so there's one person watching.
Yep.
And there's one person who is in the Philippines. Yes. So here we go. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh
well,
my God.
so how hilarious is that? Okay.
Philippines.
Eternal, I'm going to give, I don't think Jaya is here. And if she watches this replay, she's going to be very disappointed. But so in the Philippines, it's got to be, so I would say it's, so right now, it's 1 a.m. here. So that means it's like 9, 10 o'clock and no, 10, like 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock in Hawaii. So then it would be like 6, 7 o'clock in the Philippines, maybe somewhere 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. So it's not ridiculously late in the Philippines.
I think it's 8 o'clock at night.
In the Philippines? Okay.
Mhm.
So it's not too late. But I'm going to give Jaya a moment. And look at this. Mr. Bones is already congratulating Eternal. Yep. So we'll give Jaya just about till the clock hits 59. Once the clock hits 59, if we don't hear from Jaya, then we will defer and give that prize to Eternal. So it's 4 a.m. So Eternal is on the East Coast. Got to be on the East Coast or on the West Coast of South America, because South America is West Coast, is in line with the East Coast. But I think Miss Eternal is somewhere over there. And it's 59. So just like that, Eternal Harmony, congrats to you, Eternal. You are getting, make sure, this right here, Legend of Gatokaca, courtesy of our good friends over at Wellgo USA. Legend of Gatokaca. It is fun. You will enjoy this. Eternal is in South Carolina. Decent. I will get this in the mail to you in the next couple days. You will have this. You will have this sometime, in just a handful of days, just a few days from now. So Eternal, go ahead, send me a message on Instagram, which obviously you have Instagram because you commented on it to get entered. Send me a message there, and I will, because I'll need your address to where to mail this to. And I will get this sent your way. It is fun. It is a very fun movie. I think you'll like it. So message me with an address to ship this out to, and I will get it out your way. And Tony says, congrats. I love how everybody is so supportive of the winners. No poor sports here. Kevin says, congrats. And Tech 360 says, congrats. Yes, very cool. I knew where you was going, LOL, and I don't think she's here. Yeah, no, I was getting myself all discombobulated with how I was saying if nobody was here that was watching, we were going to have to back up to the last person that was here watching. Yeah. And that was going to be either Mr. Bones or Eternal, because they were the only two to be surviving there at the end there. So that's cool. It's awesome. Congrats to everyone. And Eternal says thanks. Very, very cool. So, yep. So now, again, big thanks to Wellgo USA for sending this. And then we will, from Wellgo USA, Code of the Assassins. If somebody wins a movie on Monday night in the EMAG show, that's what they'll be winning there. So thank you all for playing and hanging out with us. Now we are open forum. We are here. We're just talking about whatever. So what else is going on? What's the big news in the UK? Because right now over here, the banks are falling apart, and the economy over here is going in the toilet. That's the big news over here. What's going on over there, or what's going on in your world that is noteworthy?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, well, you know what's the big news? And it's funny. It's funny because how similar is what's going on with Prince William and Kate as to what happened to his mom and his dad. And you would think that Prince William would have, and I don't know what's going on behind closed doors, but isn't it eerily similar, between Charles and Diana with their breakup and the way she left, and now Kate has left the palace or wherever they were living.
Yeah.
And she's like on her own with the kids. So has there been any gossip or any juicy news about that, or just do we only know she left?
We just know that she's left, but what we do know is Harry and Meghan aren't allowed to go to the coronation.
They're not.
Nope.
Oh, but deservedly so. And I feel bad for Harry because he seems, he got the bad rap because of like the party pictures when he was a young guy. But,
and his biography as well.
And see, and I've heard stuff about that too, but I haven't heard too much, and I haven't read it or anything. And that's recent, right? The biography was within the last couple months or so, right? Yeah. I feel bad for him. Them both being so young, losing their parents, and we've all lost people, and it's never easy. But when it involves children, it's the worst. That's the worst. So I feel bad for him. I hope that she truly makes him happy, and that when they're at home alone, out of the limelight and all that they're happy. That's all you really hope for in life, is that they're happy. But it's interesting. And this is,
speaking of the royal family, over the Queen's will, Andrew's got nothing.
Really?
Andrew, yep. He got nothing in the will.
Woo.
Well, because he's been a naughty boy, that's why he got nothing.
That is hysterical that you said. I gotta tell you a story. So me and who was I with at the time? I think I was with my friend Marcus and Ryan. The three of us had gone to see a live taping of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. And so afterwards we went to a bar called Jameson's, like the whiskey. And so we're at this bar, and our waitress was, I think she said she was from London, but she obviously had the British accent. And so my buddy Marcus, he asked, somehow through the conversation, Marcus and Ryan, being single guys, were like, flirting with her heavily. And Marcus asked her if she would call him a naughty boy, because the way, with the British accent, the way it sounds, he's like, ooh. So I don't know if he still has that video or whatever, but he got a video of her calling him a naughty boy. So as soon as you said naughty boy, I was like, it's with the accent. I remember it was absolutely hysterical. We were so drunk, and that bar, Jameson's, it's like right on Hollywood Boulevard, just down the street from like the Chinese theater and all that stuff, where the award shows and everything take place, right on Hollywood Boulevard. So it was a fun night, and it was just absolutely hysterical. Him requesting, can you call me a naughty boy on video? And she did it too. She was game. It was so much fun. It was hilarious. But but anyway, so he got kicked like off the will, completely left off the will. And so, and now I've heard other controversy, and I know, I remember what you said, how you feel about the royal family, but it's still interesting, the gossip and stuff. It's still kind of interesting. Does it bug you to even talk about it? Are you like that? Like, I don't even want to think about the royal family, or do you just, how do you like feel about them in general?
To be honest, it just doesn't really bother me anymore, just especially since after Diana.
Yeah. And that's what I remember you said, the way, yeah. And it was such a shame, because she was revered worldwide. People loved her everywhere.
Yeah.
And there is, like it or not, there is an element of the United States population that, is of UK descent that,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't say looks at the royal family as our monarch, but still is kind of invested in the royal family and who they are, the ongoings with them, the family, the news, the stories, because of, our heritage.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of us. That is a lot of us. And so it is, I remember when she passed, it was devastating. And I loved, did you ever hear, I'm sure you probably have, but Elton John, when he remade the song for Princess Diana. Yes, I loved it. I like that version better than, the version, about Marilyn Monroe and everything, because her story was so tragic as well. But I really love the how he changed it for Princess Di. But but now Charles is talking about, and I can't remember the word, but making Camilla the queen, so she'll take the throne if he passes away, right? Is that what I'm under? Okay.
She's only known as she's only going to be known as the Queen's consort, which is completely different.
Yeah, but I thought there was just news recently.
She'll sit. Yeah, this was recent. She'll sit next to him on the throne, but she won't. If anything happens to Charles, she won't become queen. It'll be William.
Okay.
Will become the next king.
Okay, because a lot of people were upset with that when he announced that, right?
Yeah.
That she was going to be Queen's
consort, which is a little bit different, but she will be sitting next to him on the throne, but she will never become queen.
Okay, so to me, and maybe I don't know enough about the monarchy to have that bother me or anything, but that's interesting because I'd heard that and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I thought that meant that she would become queen, and that at that point William would have to wait.
No.
But okay, so that's interesting.
William is officially next in line.
Okay. And it's so crazy, that the queen, she lived such a long life that Charles, he's already an old man, but by the time he's taken the throne.
Yeah.
And hopefully, he lives till he's 99 years old as well. But he's definitely not going to have 50 or 60 years on the
a long reign.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the royal family is of German descent as well.
They are.
Yes.
Wow. But that has to go back hundreds of years, right?
Yes.
Or maybe more than 1,000 years.
Yeah. Because Queen Elizabeth II took the throne when she was only in her 20s.
That's right. Yeah. And after she passed, like the day of the funeral and everything, they were playing so many like videos and clips and things from her life. And I remember, watching, it was great. I sat right over here and I was like glued to the TV because, like when somebody, like a politician or somebody over here passes away, it's not like the Queen passing away. And, you know, they're like, if it's a senator or the president, they'll have them lay in state at the Capitol building for like a day or two. And then they'll be moved to, you know, wherever their funeral is going to be. They'll have like a public service, a private service, but it, you know, they might even have like a motorcade, but it's nothing like what the Queen got. And it was so interesting to see the different services throughout the day, you know, and how many people were there.
And they went,
you know,
they all went to respect her as well, even
Yeah.
well before the funeral. They all went to Sandringham
yeah,
House, all left flowers.
yeah, it's, you know, and I think the thing is, she was, you know, being on the throne for as long as she was, whether you liked her or not, she went through some tough times. And with her kind of giving some of the, well, I don't know what you call them now, but some of the territories, the United Kingdom's territories, giving them their, you know, I don't want to say, it's not freedom is not the right word, but giving them like their independence, you know, she didn't have to do a lot of that stuff, but, you know, for her to do that, she did a lot of good, you know, throughout her life. She did a lot of good. And there's some controversy with the royal family, you know,
There is
since
a big controversy. Get my words on my mouth. Controversy. People are wondering why did they do what they done to Diana, which was all like conspiracy. The reason being is because they didn't want an Arab in the royal family.
Diana had like Arab.
She was in a relationship with Dodi Fayed.
Oh.
They didn't want him part of the royal family because he's Arabic.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
Now you know.
Yeah.
Everything makes sense.
Yeah, that's that. You know, they could have, and I don't know, you know, rules and traditions and all that stuff, but you would think there'd be some rule that so Diana became royalty because she married in. You would think if they got divorced, if she was going to keep any type of royalty, that if she remarried, that there'd be a rule that whoever she remarried was not necessarily going to be royalty.
Yeah, but she was also of like royal blood anyway.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Diana Spencer. And she did have royal blood in her.
Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's some I gotta do a little more homework on that. And you know, it's very interesting. I could read about that all day long or watch stories and stuff. It is very interesting.
We're not against anybody. We're just talking.
Yeah, no, yeah, and that's exactly. No, and especially, you know, your perspective. You don't like what they did, how they treated her, and that was, and because of who she was with. Yeah, that sounds, it's sad.
Because Charles was having it was Charles that was having the affair with Camilla.
Yeah, and that to me, and Camilla can be 100% the innocent bystander, although she's kind of a homewrecker. But even if she is just like genuinely a good person, and maybe Charles told her, look, my relationship is over, you know, I'm not going to be with Diana forever. So, you know, maybe Camilla, you know, only started having the affair with him after he told her something that their relationship was going to end anyway. So I don't know, But for where was I going with that? I forgot where I was even going with that. But for Diana, I know where I was going with that. I was going with my demented, twisted mind. Looking at Camilla and Diana was the catch, not Camilla. You're gonna maybe, that must be true love. That must be true love between, wow. I don't know. It's mind boggling. But, I just, Camilla was not going to win any beauty pageants, where Diana was, quite the looker.
She was known as the people's princess.
Yeah. Another thing is that William and Kate are 14th cousins, once removed through his mother, and 15th cousins through his father. Wow. That's probably far enough away that they are not genetically compromising their children, that being that far out. But that's interesting too.
Mm-hmm.
But 14th cousins, yeah, I mean, you're stretching it, but yeah, interesting. Just for fun info. No, I appreciate it. It is very interesting. Well, hey, Shawn, yeah, I know it's very late. I think you're over there on the East Coast, Shawn. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know we're just chatting now. That's all we're doing. We're just chatting, hanging out, and we got onto a royal family tangent here. So that's what happens. But you know what? I forgot to share stuff. I had some pictures from, and I know I'm going back to the movie, which I said we were done talking about. This is from the Legend of Gatotkaca, a screen grab right there. And so there's another one. And so the guy on the right there, that's our main actor, and the girl on the left may or may not become like a love interest. That's for you to watch the movie and find out. And then here he is as an adult, here he is as a child. So there you go. I had forgotten to share those, but and then here's the official poster for it, which is basically like the art box, the artwork there. So anyways, you can see it's well done. The pictures and everything are really, really nice. The cinematography, the special effects are amazing. So there's that.
Is there any new people on here now? Just asking.
Like in the comments, hanging out with us.
Hanging out with us.
Yeah, well, I think we've lost quite a bit after the giveaway ends. We always lose a bunch, but the fact that it's now 1:20 in the morning here and 4:20 over. It's everybody left us to go celebrate 4:20 a.m. Everybody on the East Coast is getting high right now. So do you know what 4:20 is? Is that a thing over there too? Do they call it that there? You have no idea what 4:20 is? Or do you? Okay. So, and I mean, you don't have to. So 4:20, and I don't think a lot of people realize this, but 4:20 was Adolf Hitler's birthday. But it somehow or another, through whatever incarnations, it became a date. So April 20th is like the day everybody smokes weed, and like 4:20 afternoon, 4:20. Like my friend Jeffrey Peterson, he's a stand-up comedian. He's known as the 4:20 comic because most of his jokes are about weed. So, but it's yeah, 4:20 is just like it's a weed reference. But it started out, it was Hitler's birthday.
Yeah.
So a very weird
I
connection.
I know a fact about Hitler.
What's that?
Hitler actually went to university here in Liverpool.
I had heard that. Isn't that so weird?
Yeah.
And it's specifically in Liverpool. So right in your neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Wow. And I don't suppose there's any markings or like plaques or anything noting where he lived or anything like that. There would probably nothing like that, would there?
Because he drank in a pub called Ye Hole in the Wall.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know Hitler was a bad guy. But it's like to go and get educated somewhere and then to bomb it. Like to send airplanes to bomb a place where you once lived and were educated.
Yeah.
We already know the guy was a lunatic and just completely nuts, but like
we have a saying about Hitler. We always say, well, Hitler bombed our chippies.
All right. Okay. Yeah, no, you know what? You know, it's anybody who admires you know, Hitler at this point in time is off their rocker quite a bit, but there is a lot. It's interesting to talk about the possibilities, the idea that did Hitler really survive and stage his own death and leave and go live in South America, or you know, did he really, you know, commit suicide and die there and they burned him so he could never, you know, be caught? And the other interesting idea is, could you imagine what the world would be like if he won? You know, the nightmare that we would all be living in, you know, and a lot of us wouldn't even be here. But we got another super chat from Antonis. So Antonis coming through. How are you getting killed off in the movie you're filming? Antonis, I would love to tell you that, but that is something I am very unsure if I'm allowed to say. So, and honestly, to be 100% honest about it, I don't know exactly. I know based on the type of movie, if I was to say, for example, if I was to say this was a zombie movie, then one would think maybe we were being eaten. If I was to say this is a werewolf movie, maybe we were eaten as well. If this was a cannibal movie, I would say maybe we were eaten. So there's a lot of bad like horror movies where people get eaten, isn't there? So I don't want to divulge what type of movie it is yet because I don't know how public it is. But if I was to specify the type of movie it is, you'd get an idea. But I'll tell you when I can. I promise I'll tell you when I can. So, but thanks for the super chat coming through there, Antonis.
I think we should do something while I'm over there.
No, well, and that's so like I have mentioned, and look at Robert is still here. Decent. 4:26 in the morning. Are you still at work, Robert? Let's see here. And Eternal, I rarely get to be here on Monday, so good thing I was able to watch that. Yeah, no, very cool. I'm very happy for you. I love having new winners. I love adding new winners to the list here. But no, so when you're over, I already pitched the idea. I was telling Fat Samurai Guy that we need to figure out somewhere that we can get a wrestling ring and we need a Royal Rumble, or is Royal Rumble the one where everybody has to get kicked out and it's last person in the ring, or is that so?
Yeah.
We need to do something like that, and you know, myself, Fat Samurai Guy, Fluffy Gamer, Wet Movie One, Cinestalker, all of us against you, and you got to whip all of our asses. So, so it would be a blast. We need to try and track that down. There's enough indie wrestling companies out there that we could maybe make it happen. So I got some homework to do. We're gonna see if we can figure that out. But so you're coming over. You're going to the Niagara. Is it Niagara Falls convention, or it's some Niagara? That's in June. Oh, that's right. You're not going. She's going to that.
Yeah.
That's okay. She's going to that. You're coming in like August, September? August.
End of August.
And so then here we go. Question. We're going to play 21 questions now. 1, what is the purpose of your trip? 2, how long are you going to be here? Which I know is a long time. And 3, where all are you going to be when you're here?
So the purpose of my trip is a few little different things. Obviously, I'm doing a meetup.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and anything you don't want to talk about, you don't feel pressure to talk about stuff. If there's things you don't want to talk about, reasons for coming over.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not going to say everything, but there's a few little bits. Obviously, we're having a meetup. There's going to be my party. That's the main thing. So,
because it's like your birthday, you're doing it for your birthday, but later in the year, right?
Yeah, only because this Friday coming, we're going to have I'm just going out for a meal.
Okay.
And then September, I'm going to do a party.
Nice. So what? And the party is going to be in the States?
Yes.
And what city is that going to be in?
We've actually had to change the city. We're gonna do it in Chi-Town, Chicago.
Okay. It's a very easy, quick little 3.5 hour flight from LA over to Chicago. And when you're in Chicago, you have to try. Have you ever been to Chicago before?
No.
You have to try the Chicago deep dish pizza and go tell them, take it. My favorite place is Giordano's, and there's a bunch of them around Chicago, but it is the best pizza on the planet. We go because they have 2 locations in Las Vegas now, but it's really a Chicago chain. And but with your food allergies and everything, you got to be very careful. But if you can eat that, because it's vinegar, right?
Yeah, I can eat pizza.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, just make sure they don't put vinegar in their sauce or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's like
want to try in Chicago is the deep dish pizza.
Yeah, and my absolute favorite is Giordano's. And so when I'm in Vegas, we're sitting there at the poker table, and anytime I see somebody in a Chicago hat or find out anybody's from Chicago, I always ask, if I was to go to Chicago, what pizza place do I have to go to? And everybody always tells me Giordano's. So yeah, that one right there. Oh, it's phenomenal.
And I'm also going to the biggest Starbucks, which is in Chicago as well.
Nice. All right, now are you going to go to the home Married with Children, where they filmed the fountain and everything? You're going to go see all that? Or do you have you made plans yet? I mean, aside from having a party there.
Little bits here and there.
Okay. Just kind of things maybe you want to do while you're there. Yeah. So, and I'm sorry, you say something, I get so sidetracked and crazy. So you're coming over in August. you're going to be here for like what, 3 weeks or a month or something?
30 days.
Wow. Wow. Okay. And then so parties in Chicago, and where else you going?
After that will be Buffalo,
Okay.
New York, then Niagara Falls, then
Nice.
then back to Buffalo, and then New York City.
Nice. And now, have you been to New York City before?
Not in a long time.
Okay. So now you have to do this because you have to go have Chicago deep dish pizza. And then you have to go to New York City and have New York pizza. And then you have to decide which one you like better.
Yeah.
It's
But I'll
New
only
York
be in
City.
New York for 4 days.
That's enough time to have a slice of pie. So grab yourself a little pizza pie, have some pie.
Yeah.
But
And then
yeah,
I'll
that's
fly from
cool.
New York to Dublin, back to Dublin, and then Dublin to Liverpool.
That's interesting.
Because there's no direct flights to Liverpool from Liverpool. I have to go to Dublin.
And is it
Or-
just cheaper to go to Dublin as opposed to like Heathrow,
or
like
Manchester.
London?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember. So years ago, and I don't even know if the airline still exists. Is it Aer Lingus? Are they still around?
That's who I'm flying with.
Oh, okay, nice. So they are still around. You used to be able to fly from like LAX to Dublin for like $300. It was like round trip was like $600. And I mean, I'm talking 20 years ago. I'm talking a long time ago. But that was like if you were gonna go like over to Ireland, like the quickest way from LA, or even I think to London, the quickest way was like or cheapest was Aer Lingus. So that's cool though. So they are still around. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't looked at like airfare across the pond in a while. So when you have, do you already have your exact dates that you'll be in each different city? Do you already know all those dates? And then the date of the party. Do you know what day the party and where in Chicago it'll be?
Um,
Don't
that's what
say.
me
Yeah,
and
don't.
Lisa discussing it all.
Okay. I was gonna say don't say because like I know there's people I'm sure wouldn't want to know, and then just putting it out to the general public sometimes is like, ooh, you never know who's gonna show up or whatever. But
Yeah.
but okay, so. Yeah, well, when you solidify the date of the party and everything, we'll have to try and work out arrangements to where we can all either we can make like a clown car and I could put like the whole crew in my little car and we can zip across country, or we can hop in a plane and fly out there or something.
Yeah.
So
because a lot of people said it's easier for them to come to Chicago than it would be to Buffalo, New York.
Well, and Leba's not far from Chicago, so he better be there, right?
Labour's coming. My friend Andre's coming. He lives in Detroit. Well, it's Hoyton Lake in Michigan.
Okay.
And he said it's easy for him to get to Chicago.
Nice.
And then there's a couple of people from Ohio coming to Chicago.
Okay, nice. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Chicago is like so centrally located. That is the easiest place. But now, do you ever play blackjack? Isn't the rule if you're over 21 you lose a game? That is the rule. Yeah, you have to get closest to 21 but not going over. Yeah. But I don't really play blackjack. That is it's in the dealer's favor. It's very it's hit or miss. When you play poker,
don't like the poker tables.
Yeah, I that's me and Fluffy. That's our game, poker, and Renee Nazota from Storage Wars. He's all about poker. But poker, you're playing the other players. You're not playing the house, and so it's an even level playing field when you're playing the other players. So that's what we do. But we play poker often. Fluffy and I used to play poker in Vegas at least once a month. But we haven't played poker. I probably haven't played poker in a year now. It's been a while, but we used to play a lot. Love playing poker.
I do slots once in a blue moon.
Yeah. Are you much of a gambler at all?
Not really.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, gambling's fun, but then at the same time, then every time if you lose, then you're like, oh, I could have done so much with that money. I could have bought this, or I could have gone here, done that with it. And so
It's only
it is.
like go to Southport or Blackpool. That's when we like to play the slots. Which
Yeah.
is like, it's like 30 minutes away from where I am now. So.
Oh, that's not bad. But it's good because if it was really close, it might be more enticing, and then you might find yourself over there gambling a lot. Yeah, I live very close. I live like less than 10 minutes away from a casino, and but the entire time yeah, I'd rather, but I was half hour away. But you know what? Since when we moved up here, I was like, ooh, there's a casino right there. Am I going to be in trouble? But I think, you know, I've lived in this house like over 20 years now. And since we bought this house, I've probably only been to that casino 10 times in 20 years. Like, I just don't go. I like the casinos in Vegas more than the casinos out here in California. But anyways, yeah, well, that's exciting. As soon as you know the date of your party, you got to let us know. It would be a lot of fun. Imagine all of us there making a ruckus with Leba and Wet Movie One and everybody. It would be a blast. Yeah. It would be an absolute blast. But yeah, man.
Smart.
So yeah, it is. We've been going for 2 hours and 37 minutes now. Well, I have at least. But you've been here the whole time, so I know you've been here as well. But
I've been waiting all night for you.
Yeah, my fault. A lot of things going on. I'm very busy right now. I got just a lot going on in life, and it's funny. Every time I say like I'm going to try and do less, simplify life, and just, you know, do less, I always wind up doing more and more and more. And at least there's no conventions right now. I got a little break from the conventions, but
well, WrestleCon's on the 30th.
I know. So Web Movie One and I, we reached out because WrestleCon, because it moves around. I guess it takes place in whatever city is holding WrestleMania. And so it's in LA this year. So because it's not a regular LA convention, we don't really know the people that put it on. So as far as getting like press passes or media credentials, we're having a hard time with that. The guest list is great. There's going to be some legends from like way back in like the 80s, and then newer wrestlers. There's going to be a lot of people there.
And Wardlow's going to be there as well.
Oh, really? Wow.
I'm trying to get someone to get his autograph for me.
Oh, and
it's $60.
And what day is it on?
The 30th of March.
That's a Thursday.
Yeah.
That is such a weird day.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be tough. Wet Movie One and I are both like, Wet Movie One works, and I'm busy on Thursdays.
As well.
It's in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see if Wet Movie One's going. I'll try and swing it. I didn't even look at the dates. I just, Wet Movie One and I, when we heard about it, we're like, ooh, you know, we always, conventions come up, we always reach out for to get credentials so we can get in. And having media credentials is not just about getting in free. You know, we obviously make the videos, which help, you know, publicize the event and stuff, but you get the perks of some behind the scenes or some things that the general public don't get with them. But yeah, I'll have to see. It would be fun. It would be really cool to go, especially now knowing he's going to be there,
Yeah.
and go, maybe.
I've even got the thing as well, so I'm gonna look for it. I'll tell you the date and the time because a friend of mine gave me it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It says all sessions 60 for the photo op, 60 for the autograph, and 100 for both. Brought to you by Tony Hunter Promotions.
Yeah. $60 for an autograph is not bad. At a convention, that's not a bad price.
Yeah.
And the professional photo op. So yeah, some like at conventions and stuff, sometimes you can, if you have a camera there, like Wet Movie One does a lot, and like talk to celebrities and get them on camera and stuff. Sometimes they're not willing to talk at all. It just depends on the person and everything. But I would think wrestlers would be a lot more friendly and engaging than a lot of actors. Because, professional wrestling it's an audience-based entertainment, where movies, a lot of actors aren't normally used to dealing with an audience, where wrestlers, they're performing in front of an audience every single time. So let's see. Antona says, since we're talking about traveling, can you ask her if TSA exists in her country? TSA, you're talking about like the TSA, like this, like I think that's TSA is like security going through the airport. They got security at airports where they do metal detectors and all that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he means, TSA. I can't remember what TSA stands for, but it's like the security. But yeah, no, any country that has flights or connecting flights to the United States for sure has to have TSA, has to have security. And then if they don't, then you would have to go through on your connecting flight. They would have to go through. But I think almost everywhere in the world now has the security there. Yeah. But and especially yeah, especially UK or Ireland. Yeah, they're I'm sure that their security is going to be the same level as the US. It's got to be the same.
Yeah.
Jesse J loves poker. Nice. It's so addicting. It's so much fun. The best thing about poker too, you can sit there, and if you've got 9 players at the table, if you don't want to play on a no limit table, if it's a $1, $2 no limit, it only costs you $3 to play 9 hands. If you don't get any cards you want to play, $3 versus blackjack, you have to pay every hand. And the minimum blackjack you'll find in Vegas anymore is typically like $10 or $15 bets. So very rarely do you even see $5 blackjack tables. So, but even a $5 blackjack table, one hand, every single hand at $5, to play 9 hands, if you lose them all, that's $45. Poker, if you don't play, if you toss all your cards away, that's $3. And poker, it takes a lot longer. And poker, you're not just doubling your money. You might be in a pot that you've invested, $30, $40, $50, but you might win $500. So poker is the game. You gotta get good at it to play in Vegas, or else you're just going to be handing people your money. But I absolutely love it. I love poker. So let's see. Eternal, have you ever been a wrestling fan? OGP, I love it. No, and here's the thing. I know so many people that hang out with us, the OGP friends are diehard wrestling fans. And I know that, and I respect that. Going to wrestling events in person are a blast. Like a while back, I went where Sinistalker was one of the like ringside announcers at the, or not announcers. He wasn't just doing like, announcing who's fighting. He was like the commentator for a wrestling event. It was a blast watching him and Deranged Duncan be the commentators. It was so much fun. And that was like, it was like a lucha libre, like a lucha, whatever you say them. wrestling. It was a blast.
Lucha Libre.
Okay, so and thank you. Yeah, I always forget like what they're really called. But and as a kid, I had like all the wrestling figures. I had the ring, like I mean, you name it, like Hulk Hogan, Junkyard Dog, Nikolai Volkov, Iron Sheik, Andre the Giant, King Kong Bundy, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Trying to think of some of the Roddy Piper and Macho Man, of course. They were like these, like, I don't know, probably like 12-inch tall, like wrestling figures, but they were just rubber. So if you move their arm and let it go, it went right back into shape. But oh, I absolutely loved it. I remember going, I don't know how old I was, but going to see a match where Hulk Hogan wrestled King Kong Bundy at the event we went to, and it was sometime in the 80s. But it was phenomenal. But then my
WrestleMania 2, when they filmed in 3 different arenas, and one of them was in LA.
It could have been. Yeah, I all I remember is being there because I was so young at the time. All I remember. I don't think it was a cage match. And honestly, I don't even know if it was televised, because back in the 80s, there was a lot of wrestling events when they would tour around that weren't all televised. I wish I still had something from it. So it was my younger brother, myself, and my dad that went. You know, my older brother passed away, but I don't remember him being there with us. He might have been, but I remember me and my younger brother and my dad being there. But my older brother, he's the one that like ruined wrestling for me when I was a kid. And, you know, I remember we were sitting around at the dinner table and we were talking about wrestling. And my older brother's like, well, you know, wrestling's fake, right? And I was like, what? And, you know, and then I was like devastated. And then I was like mad at it because, you know, like, you know, obviously, and I get it. What they do is physically demanding. It beats them up, you know, flying off the top ropes. Even if the chairs are meant to bend and everything when they're hitting people with chairs, if you get hit with a chair, it's still gonna hurt, you know. So I get it. I'm not taking anything away, you know, from the sport, but the predetermined outcomes, finding out about that was devastating to me. And so I was mad at it. And ever since then, I haven't really gotten back into being like a, you know, diehard WWE and I didn't even know for years that it changed from WWF to WWE, but you know, or into AEW. I
Wildlife Federation suit.
I know. It's like, come on, like, which was the bigger company at the time? Like, couldn't World Wildlife Federation just bite the bullet on that and change their name? But you know, I'm sure Vince McMahon, being the money man he is, probably took the cheaper route, whatever was easier for him to do. Plus rebranding, then he's selling all new merchandise too, because he got everything with the new logo on it now. But yeah, I don't I'm not as big of a fan as a lot of, you know, as my friends are, but you know, but I love in person. It's like hockey. I love watching hockey in person. I can't on TV. It's just too boring. It's just way too boring. So, but Fluffy says George the Animal Steel Reserve. That's the true boozer alky coming out of Fluff right there. Do wrestling matches sell food? Well, I mean, they're in arenas, or even the indie wrestling matches, you know, usually in some type of venue where there's something to eat. Yeah.
Yes, they do.
So what now? I'm curious now. So we know from your live stream that you've been a professional wrestler for, did you say 27 years?
28.
28. Wow.
But not been around for 4.5.
Well, because of your accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. But wow. So I mean, since the 90s, you've been wrestling. That is
Yep.
amazing. And now, so do you have favorite matches that you had or stories that you like to share or any, favorite memories? I know, I mean, I know, I remember, you were, because of your dad and stuff, I would imagine those are going to be real special memories, but, or like events that were so really cool or anything. Like, tell us more about like Skyla's wrestling career.
Where do we begin?
Right?
Well, here's
We
the thing,
begin in 1990.
I'm going to explain something. I didn't make it big in the UK. I made it big in Spain, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
And I remember one of me like fondest memories. Oh man, I'm gonna be putting a name out there.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Similar setting to what we're doing coming up, but I was 19 at the time, and we had a tournament, and there was a wrestler from the United States just starting out.
Oh.
And made it quite big in TNA.
Oh.
Made it not so bad in WWE.
Mm.
And recently had a rivalry with Wardlow.
Oh.
And everyone was saying,
Is that a lot of is why you're getting some of the hate that you're getting right now is because of this, or is that this unrelated? Like the haters and stuff that are giving you the comment? Okay. So I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted you. I apologize.
I don't. No one knows. Like, I haven't really spoke much about this, but because it was years ago, and this wrestler was only just starting out, and they put us in the final together, and obviously I became the first ever champ for the company.
Okay.
And I defeated Samoa Joe.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to be more impressed right now, but I have no idea who Samoa Joe is. And so don't take that. Don't take it the wrong way. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people that are like, oh, wow. But so Samoa Joe, Samoa.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Okay.
Because in my day, there wasn't as many female wrestlers, so I had to do a lot of intergender matches and face the guys.
Okay.
And with Samoa Joe, he was about a year into his wrestling career, and he said, "There's a promotion here. Come and look the match," sort of thing. And he got defeated by me, and I became the youngest heavyweight champion.
Nice. How cool is that? Well, here we go. I knew this was going to come. Mr. Bone says, Joe's going to kill you. He's an effing beast. And so is there any footage? Do you have footage, pictures, or anything that you could share? You need to hit him up and put some of that on your YouTube channel. Do like a review of it or something. That would be amazing.
The only thing is I'll never have a Wikipedia account because of my cyber stalkers.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Yeah.
And Samoa Joe is a legend, great wrestler. I've been watching him for a long time now.
He is brilliant.
Nice. Okay.
He's a good wrestler.
So here we go now. I'm being Mr. Googly Googler over here.
Yeah.
So I know so like Samoans are big people. So I can only imagine.
He's technically not Samoan, but that's what they just call his name is Samoa Joe.
Oh, okay. Well, and I just found his picture now. He looks kind of Samoan.
Yeah.
So he's 6'2". So, oh, and his wife is Jessica Shanoa, Shanoa, which sounds. Oh, he's born in Orange County. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so do you know what his is like? His family Samoan, or where is he just not even Samoan at all? Like
Just not even just got that name.
okay, but he looks Samoan, so it works. It passes. My
favorite matches of all time was with a wrestler called Shawn. She was in AEW. She also was in Impact Wrestling. She was also in Shine.
wow,
All indie promotions in the States, all over Europe, and I had the most fun wrestling here.
wow.
And whooped the butt. She was in Portuguese.
She was Portuguese?
Yeah, she was born in Portugal and then
Okay.
she moved to France.
Mm.
Yeah.
But
one of my bestest memories was teaming with my dad.
You actually teamed with your dad in a match?
Yep.
Nice. How cool is that? That's amazing.
Yeah.
And so
one of my favorites.
Yeah. Now, was your dad pretty young when you were born? How much is the age gap is there? If you want, if I'm not prying too much, because I'm thinking I'm like, wow, even if you were like 18 at the time, I'm guessing he was probably like in his late 30s.
My dad was 14 when I was born.
Okay, well,
he's in his early 50s.
Okay, so, but and yeah, there's no shame in that. My grandmother was 13 when my mom was born. So yeah,
Well, my mom was 27.
Your dad was a player. Your dad had mad game.
My dad was 14.
Wow.
My mum was his first love.
Wow.
And my mum was married at the time. My mum wasn't married, she was in a relationship.
Oh wow. That is interesting. But things were different in these, I mean, going back to the 80s and back, there was, like in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s, even, everybody was very traditional and getting married and having kids, and the women would always just say yes, 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 and I'll stay home and do the laundry and cook and clean. And it was like that. The 60s and 70s rolled around, things got weird, and relationships were all over the place, and it was just a very different time. And so and people weren't as strict back then about different relationships and stuff, where now you hear about now like kids like 15, 16-year-old high school kids having relationships with their teachers, their female teachers, and then then you hear about the teachers going to jail and stuff, and it's like, I get it, it's against the law, I get it, but like somebody always asked the question, like, if you're a 16-year-old boy, and I get it, because a 16-year-old boy, and this is where women would really need to use their brains. A 16-year-old boy, if he hooks up with his teacher, he's going to tell everyone he knows. He's going to brag about that until the day he dies. So, note to high school teachers, do not hook up with your students, especially if they're guys, because they will tell everybody. So, yeah, but but back then it was a very different world and stuff. But
yeah, it was. And especially when both my grandparents on my mum's side and dad's side, when they grow up, both of them married their cousins.
Really?
Yes.
I've got kind of a weird story too, like that. And so, like, my great grandparents on my dad's side was Dorothy and why am I drawing a blank on their names? It was Dorothy end up divorcing Dorothy and Thurland. They were married, and so then Dorothy and Thurland got divorced, and then Dorothy married Paul, and Paul was married to Mary, and then Mary married Thurland. They, like, if I'm remembering that right, they, like, my grandfather's mom and dad basically swapped couple. They, like, did like a couple swap. You know, the wives and husbands got divorced, and then they married each other, like that. Like, they weren't cousins, but it was like they swapped wives, you know, or swapped husbands.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Like, on my mum's side, like my nan's last name was Atkinson, but my dad's last name was Powell, and the Atkinsons and the Powells were cousins. So
wow.
And it was my nan and granddad were the ones that got married.
What are you gonna do? You know, it's their lives. If they're happy, let them be happy.
They fell in love and they got married. But on my dad's side, my grandparents on there, they lived in two different places. My grandma on my dad's side was from Menestre in Venice, and my granddad was from Trapani in Sicily.
Wow.
And through a mutual family member, it was an arranged marriage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. It is.
But they were happy. But they're happy. They were happy.
That's all that matters. That's really all that matters. You know, the world is such a weird place, and nobody's family has normal stories. Everybody has some, like, out there, you know, kind of weird craziness happening in their family.
Yeah.
But Sonic Wang is in the house. What's up? Sorry, Sonic Wang, what's up? And Eternal Samoa Joe's a legend, great wrestler. I've been watching. It's 5 a.m. here. Got to get some sleep. Thanks for the awesome stream. Hope everyone has a great night. Eternal, if you're still there, if you haven't left yet, have yourself a great night. Go get some rest, and I'll look for your message, get your prize out to you.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but
but that's what it was. But like, it's like, but only like my granddad's on my dad's side is the only member of the family, like, out of all my grandparents, that are still alive.
Yeah.
And he's 80 now.
Oh, okay.
But he's like a very fit 80 years old.
Oh, nice. Still feisty, huh?
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, I had considered myself pretty lucky that up until 5.5 years ago, all my family, aside from my grandfather on my mom's side, all my family was still alive. My grandparents on my dad's side and my grandmother on my mom's side were still alive. All my aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody, and even like my great grandparents lived, you know, like nice long lives as well. But then 5.5 years ago, we started getting hit with that tragedy bug, and you know, in the last 5.5 years, just you know, between both of my parents, my older brother, my grandfather, you know, I lost so many, and then um, oh, what was I lost where I was going again. It's apparently it's 2:06 in the morning and my mind is going a little wonky on me here.
Yeah, that's all
But
right.
it happens, you know, it's part of life. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's never easy, you know, and
But
all you
because
can
of
do is
yeah,
live.
but because of my mum, my dad and his family had to emigrate to Canada because
Really?
my mum was going to tell people the business,
Oh,
and everyone would have known in the area because it was like a very, very, very close knit area.
wow.
So my dad and my nan and all that, my nan and granddad had to take all the kids out of the school that they were in, doing very well, and moved completely over to the other side of the world.
Wow. And now, was that when this happened? Was your dad still young at the time, like a kid?
He was 16 years old.
Wow.
He was doing in the UK. It was like GCEs at the time. But when he moved to Canada, he stayed in education for another 2.
Mm. Yeah, that's
My uncle was like, he finished school and he had a job.
yeah.
But it was my auntie that suffered the most.
Why is
She
that?
she was only 13 at the time.
That's hard. Being uprooted, and back then, you didn't have cell phones or any means to really keep in touch.
Nope.
And phone calls from Canada to the UK or Canada to Italy or wherever in the world, international calls were ridiculously expensive back then, like ridiculous.
I wasn't
So
even in any contact with my dad. I didn't even know he existed till like I had an idea from
yeah.
11, 12,
Mm.
but I didn't actually know he was my dad through DNA till I was 19 years old.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And
Always
so
knew.
but and since then, obviously you reconnected with him and established that relationship to the point where you wrestled together. How cool is that? You know, that's like
Yeah,
another comeback story for you.
yeah, it's a feeling I'll never ever forget.
Yeah.
The bonds, because I grew up like I had a stepdad, but I never had that fatherly bond.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. And when you were younger, were you aware that your stepdad was like stepdad, that he wasn't your real dad? And so all your life you were kind of, until you reconnected with your dad, you were kind of left wondering. That's tough. That's not easy. That's not easy.
Because stuff was going on in the house and
Oh
what
yeah, yeah, yeah. You had,
it wasn't a nice place to be
yeah.
in.
No, you know what? Yeah, and we don't need to rehash any of that. I know what you said. You dealt with an experience and everything, and just absolutely tragic and devastating. And I hurt for you that you had to deal with stuff like that. And there is someone in my family that because they're still alive, and I don't want to put anything out that they wouldn't want, but somebody in my family went through something like what you went through with a stepdad, and shame, an absolute shame.
I don't even speak to my mum's side of the family because of this.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I don't want to.
But if I remember right, the way your mom reacted, it's just devastating. You know, the horrible. You know, the fact that you're you know, your own woman doing your thing now, enjoying life speaks volumes about who you are as a person, your mental fortitude, how you got through it all. Because that type of stuff would crush a lot of people, and you know, they just wouldn't be able to function. You know.
Yeah.
But,
There was a time where I should I say did miss my mum.
yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Well, you know, but and I understand that. Even if somebody is blood related to you, if they don't treat you right, um, they just because they're blood related and legally family or technically family doesn't really mean they are family. And there's, you know, I know firsthand, you know, like I have a daughter that she wants absolutely nothing to do with me, forbid me from going to her high school graduation, and you know, told me basically, you know, wanted nothing to do with me. So I said, okay, all right, you know, fine, that's I get it. And her reasons for wanting nothing to do with me were really petty. It was, you know, when she was a kid, I'd be at work, so she'd be at home, you know, and she was mad that I had to go to work. Like, get over it, I got to pay the bills. And then you know, she brings up that she hated peas, the vegetable, little green peas. She hated them, and we made her eat her vegetables. So I'm a horrible father because I made my daughter eat her vegetables. You know, like go cry to Child Protective Services and see if they have a problem with me making you eat your veggies. You know, like, but you know, anyways, and then, but you know, me and her mom split up, you know, over 20 years ago, and she resented that as well, that I wasn't there. And I get that, and I feel bad that, you know, I had, you know, son and a daughter with my ex, and you know, not having them around the whole time and everything, not being there for everything they did was hard, but it just wasn't in the cards. It wasn't going to happen, you know, being split up. And I just, if I'd stayed with my ex, I'd probably be in prison right now, because I probably would have murdered her at some point. You know, like, it was just one of those, or she would have murdered me and I'd be dead. You know, like one of the two. So, you know, so it was better. And since then, we coexist. Me and my ex coexist fine. I have a better relationship with her than I do with my daughter, which is very weird, but it's just the truth. But at this point now, it's like, you know, she'd written me off, and then she would just come around to like yell at me and stuff. And then so I just told her, I was like, you know, if you're just coming around for that, like, I don't even want you to come around. And so, like, I don't even miss her anymore. She's out there. I wish her the best. She's out there living her life and everything. But like, I can't sit around here and dwell on it when there's nothing I can do, you know. And so, you know, I understand, you know, when somebody doesn't treat you right, you know, whether it's your mom, and you know, or whatever, if they're disrespecting you, there's only so much you could take. Yeah, that's a bummer. We're supposed to be talking about your fabulous wrestling career here, not getting all sappy and emotional and everything here.
No. Speaking of, well, my mum was not happy that I had a wrestling career.
Oh,
She
really?
hated the fact, and yep, I was even assaulted by my own mum when she found out that one, I was back in touch with my dad, and two, I had a wrestling career.
Wow. Yeah, that's sad. But I bet that made you loved wrestling that much more because it made her mad, huh?
Yeah, but when we were growing up, she supported the fact that we were allowed to watch wrestling. She took us to wrestling,
Oh,
like matches and stuff like that when we were growing up.
yeah.
And then her attitude changed. It was because she didn't think that I would do well in life. She'd think that I would be hooked on drugs.
Oh.
And yeah.
Yeah, that's
My ex-husband who's upstairs. He's more supportive of everything that I do. And he was always coming to watch the shows and all that. And he hates wrestling, but he comes to support me. And like, we have a better relationship now because we're not together than we did when we were together. But
that's
I look
funny.
after them.
That's funny.
So.
There's I have friends out in Las Vegas. And the funny thing is, well, maybe I've said too much already. They're public people. They're like filmmakers, but they're split up and they still live together, and their relationship is, and I don't know what their relationship's like now, but they were split up but living together, but they had a daughter, and their passion is like filmmaking and stuff. I don't think I've been in anything that he's done, but their daughter is in the movie I directed last summer that is still being edited and stuff. So, but the mom is, I don't know, she's British. I don't know where she's from, but so, she has the, like the British English accent, and he's not, but she is. And the daughter, of course, growing up in the States, she doesn't have an accent at all. But that's what the first time I met her, I was like, kind of, oh, wait a minute. Like, I didn't expect an accent here. Like, okay, cool. All right. But yeah, sometimes it's just, it works out that way. And here's a weird story. Get this. And, my dad's already passed away, so it's okay. I can talk about it. And this other individual that I'm about to mention, I want to say a lot of bad words about her, but I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube, so I'm going to be very careful and just say, my dad has already passed away, and I am looking forward to the day that I can say that she has passed away, because she is scum of the earth. And so this is after my mom passed away. My dad's health was bad. He had diabetes. He'd already had part of his leg amputated. He was not in good health. And so he was lost without my mom. They were high school sweethearts. They were together for 50 years. He was lost. And he had always, through the years, they had moments and stuff, but he was good friends with my mom's sister. And then after my mom passed away, I don't know, within a couple weeks or something, my dad let me know. He goes, yeah, my mom's sister was moving out to live with him. And so I'm thinking, wonderful. She can be there to make sure he's taking his medicine, to make sure he's eating right, going to the doctor when he's sick, because diabetic, when they get sick, it goes quick. They need to get to the doctors, when they get sick. So we were thinking, wonderful. That's great. And I thought it was an amazing thing that she was going to be there. And then a couple weeks, maybe a month or so later, they tell me that they're going on a cruise together. And I thought, phenomenal, because my mom would never go on a cruise. And so my dad was finally going to get to go take a cruise, which he'd want to do all his life, going down to all these. It was the Mexican Riviera is what I think, the Mexican Riviera, but they went down to like Cabo San Lucas and like all these different beautiful places in Mexico. And he had a phenomenal time and came back from the cruise. And the cruise was like 6 months after my mom passed away. They come back from the cruise and they tell me that they're getting married. And I'm like, that was my reaction too, was like, well, WTF, are you serious right now? But
Yeah.
I was floored. I didn't know how to respond. I said,
I need to go for another bathroom break.
oh, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll say hi to everybody here, but we'll continue the story. We'll wait for her to get back. Yeah. Oh no, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one that we're just getting to the plot. We're getting to the arc in the story right now, where shit hits the fan. But let's see here. What's going on there? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Let's see what's going on in the wide world of entertainment while Skyla's away at the restroom. Let's see here. Shazam! Fury of the Gods came out. Yes, we know. Twister sequel names its lead actress. I thought Helen Hunt was going to be back for Twister. So the upcoming sequel to 1996's Twister has found its first lead actress in Daisy Edgar Jones. Okay, Daisy Jones is a good actress. So the upcoming sequel to the classic that starred Helen Hunt and Bill Paxton, Edgar Jones is known for her acclaimed work in the series Normal People. Let's see. Despite being rumored back in 2020, it seems as though Twister is finally coming together. Now we finally know the director of Twisters. So it's Twisters with an S. They just added an S onto it. Will be Lee Isaac Chung, most notable for his work on Minari, as well as a recent episode of The Mandalorian. So she will star as the daughter of Helen Hunt and Bill Paxton's characters. Though whether or not she follows in her footsteps or in the parents' footsteps is yet to be seen. But I thought Helen Hunt was going to be in it. Maybe let's go to IMDb, see if we have anything there. That's interesting. I liked Twister. It's obviously from 96. It's from forever ago. But I had heard that Helen Hunt was going to be back. And on IMDb, all they have is Daisy Edgar Jones. So, I hope Helen Hunt's back in some capacity. Let's see. She is pretty good. I watched Normal People back in 2020. It was good. Yeah, she's a great actress. Yeah. What did you hear about Indiana Jones 5s that make you think it will suck? So I've heard Indiana Jones 5 is really going to be kind of, remember in Halloween Ends, it was about Corey. People are calling it the Corey story and all that. It wasn't about Michael Myers so much as it was about this guy Corey, where I think the new Indiana Jones is going to be more like Harrison Ford might be like a supporting actor to this like female version of Indiana Jones. And so here we go. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. So listen to the cast. It's going to have Mads Mikkelsen, Antonio Banderas, Harrison Ford, Toby Jones. I mean, the cast is phenomenal. But I am hearing that because it's like the Dial of Destiny, it's kind of like a interdimensional or time traveling kind of plot. And there's theories out there that it's going to kind of go back in time and replace Indiana Jones with like a female Indiana Jones, and that will set up a new franchise. And so we will get more Indiana Jones movies, but with a lead actress instead of a lead actor. If that's what we're going to do moving forward in the franchise with, because Harrison Ford's old, he's not going to continue doing these forever. But if we're going to go to a new generation, it's sad because the reason they be doing it is because of cancel culture. I hope it's not. I feel like it's going to be full of political cancel culture garbage, and they're kind of like going to be rewriting the story of Indiana Jones. That could be very frustrating. But we'll see. We shall see. Metal God VL, I want to see a spin-off movie about the Titty Twister and Dust Till Dawn. That would be phenomenal. Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Yeah. Hard to say. Who knows what's going to happen? But let's go back. Didn't like Scream 5 because certain people who got killed up. Right? Tech 360. I'm with you. The killing off the legacy actors always pisses me off. We're going to bring in new actors, fine, but killing the old people to pass the torch drives me nuts. So yeah, we start while you were gone. We started talking for a moment about Indiana Jones, and
I was trying to find something to show you, and I was like, where is it? I couldn't find it.
Oh, it sounded like you were kind of rummaging around over there looking for something. I could hear a little noise.
But I can't find it, and I've got like a photo album, but it coincides with like a story.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe another time if you find it.
Yeah.
That would be cool. So my mom had passed away. My mom's sister, my aunt, had moved in with my dad. They went on a cruise together. They said that they're going to get married. So I'm like, okay, this is a lot to digest. So then, and Fluffy's still watching. Fluffy's hanging out. He knows the whole story, and he knows how I truly feel about this woman. So, then I come to find out the marriage is kind of more about her coming to California to move in with him because she lived in Nebraska. And so it was about protections for her with like healthcare benefits. And if something happened to my dad, she would have a place to live, things like that. So once I heard that was kind of more of it, I said, well, okay, I can digest this a little bit easier now. But then in their marriage, it was all a joke. They got married by Elvis in Las Vegas. It was, oh, that's okay. So they get married by Elvis, which was pretty funny. And it was all goofy. It was all goofy. But within 6 months, my dad's filing for divorce and wants her out of the house because after they got married, she turned into a colossal biatch. On their wedding night, she left him at the hotel room. She left him to go hang out with her girlfriend and her girlfriend's husband. And he like wasn't invited to go hang out with them on the night they got married. So, and then she would go do things after they were married. She would go do things and say he wasn't invited. And it's just like, well, what the hell? You got married. If it's a marriage of convenience, fine. But you're locked at the hip now being married. You can't just say, I'm going to go do this and go do that while he is 100% supporting you, you know? And then, so she got mad at him and she quit talking to him. She wouldn't even acknowledge his existence while she's still living under his roof. And then, so she quit worrying about his health and helping him with his medicine and everything. So one night, he's sitting in his chair. He is sitting in his chair. in his like TV room, and he's feeling horrible. And he had an infection. He did not even have the strength to pick up the phone to call 911 to get an ambulance. She wouldn't call 911. And he sat there overnight, couldn't get out of his chair. And then finally in the morning, he gets the strength in his, to pick up the phone and call 911. The fire department, the paramedics show up. She wouldn't even open the door for the paramedics. And so finally the paramedics get in because with his diabetes, and he had one of those like buttons you could hit to dial 911. And I think that's maybe how he got a hold of him.
Yeah.
But so finally they got in the house. They took him to the hospital where he later died because she knew he was sick and didn't bother helping him at all. And so
to my stomach that knowing that's horrible.
I
don't know how somebody could do that.
Yeah, no, I hold her accountable for his death. And now she is out here collecting his Social Security check because they were still legally married at the time that he passed away. The divorce hadn't gotten final. She is the biggest piece of crap person on the planet. And I will not say this about anybody else on the planet, but the day that she passes away will be a happy day for me. She is a piece of crap, and my dad is dead because of her. So I have not told that story on the channel here before, and that was one of the stories I was going to save for the channel members, for the channel member live stream. But we kind of got on it, and it is horrible. Noah and Antonis, believe me, I've thought about pursuing like legal action against her and stuff. It is no, Fluffy says, may she rot in hell. We will party on that day. No, we will. We're not pouring out any beer that day. We're drinking it all. Yeah. But no, she's a disgusting person. And it's sad, but we all have stories. We all know, have some weird stuff that's gone on with our families that, it's kind of like, until you realize that everybody has weird stuff in their lives, some of that stuff is kind of like embarrassing, but everybody has weird stories, everybody has weird stories, so it's part of life. It really is. But yeah, it's, and I thought, as time went on, I thought, well, maybe someday my feelings toward her would kind of lighten, or I would get over it. But no, I just get more and more angry every time I think about it. So
never changed. Even Peter despises my mom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's
even my own mom's had too much to say even about Peter because of our age difference.
Oh.
Because mine and Peter's age difference is 36 years. He's older than me by 36 years.
Oh, wow.
My mom and sisters basically said stuff about Peter.
Yeah. But
that's what said about me. Oh, I was only after him for money.
Yeah. Age is nothing. I mean, it doesn't matter. Age doesn't matter, and but the thing is, like, your mom knew what was going on, and you told her about it, and she took it out on you.
Yep.
Like, how? That's your mom. If anybody on the planet is there supposed to be there to support you, it's supposed to be your mom. And yeah, I mean, that is the ultimate betrayal right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
My two biggest supporters on the planet. One's upstairs, and the other one's my dad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Technically, the third was my nan, my dad's mom.
But at least, you know, you've still got your dad and you got him, you know.
Yeah.
However silly the relationships are, or whatever, you know, people may judge about them, who gives a shit, you know?
Exactly.
That's yeah, you know. The important thing is that you're living the life you want to live, you know. That's for all of us, everybody, no matter what, you know. It's
Yeah.
your life, you know, and regardless of what you believe, after we leave this planet, your memory is only of this life. And so you've got to make the best of it. You know,
Yeah.
you really do. You have to. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we've all, you know, like, I mean, you know, Wet Movie One could tell you stories. You know, you know, his parents being separated and stuff. Fluffy, his parents being separated. Fluffy losing his mom, you know, and things going on with family members and stuff. It just, you know, it life is not easy. Got to make the best of it. And that's, you know, and that's why, like, typically I try to just be like positive on the channel. Like, we don't talk politics, we don't talk religion. We just try, and this is a place for us, an outlet for friends to come hang out and talk about movies, talk about wrestling, talk about UFC fights, or whatever we're going to talk about. Listen to me. I don't know. I changed the U with an I. Well, whatever we're going to talk about. You know, and have fun. But sometimes, you know, especially on live streams like this, where we're just hanging out, talking about whatever, that's where, you know, sometimes you get into these conversations and stuff. And that's where I wish, you know, like, more people would realize, like, yeah, you know, I've got a life outside of YouTube. So do you. You know, we have things that we have to do. We have responsibilities, family. We have things going on, other interests in things, so, you know, for, you know, the amount of, like, messages and expectations that certain people put on me, it's like, hey, you know, you got to understand, you know, and Antonis is a perfect example, because Antonis will message me and we'll talk, and I'll tell Antonis, like, hey, I'm busy, I'm sorry, I'll get to you when I can. And Antonis understands, you know, and then he'll
That's what I
wait. And
said to you. If you need to go and do something, just message me when you're free.
oh yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the best thing about text messaging or Instagram or whatever, is that you can send a message and somebody doesn't have to respond right away. You know, you respond when you have time. It's the best thing about it. But, you know, and some people understand, like, you know, Antonis does. I'll be like, oh, sorry, you know, I've been busy or this or that or whatever. And, you know, he gets it. But there's other people that, like, I'll say, oh, I'm busy. Well, what are you doing? Well, what I'm doing is making me busy, so I don't have the time to respond to every question you ask. So, but, you know, some folks get it, some folks don't. But, you know, we are, like, you know, real people, have real lives and stuff. And you know, and we do this because we enjoy it. It's fun, you know, and if it wasn't fun, then we'd have to, like, you know, step away or whatever. And that's like Master Chaos. I'm happy that Master Chaos is, like, not completely leaving YouTube, right? He's still going to do the
I'm
panels,
happy with that.
because he has so much fun on the panels, you know. And I had told him, because he had talked to me about being burnt out on the live stream. He mentioned, before he even did his video, he mentioned on a live stream where he was burnt out. And so I had talked to him. Sorry, I saw a little dust on the light, so I was like, dusting off. I turned into a leprechaun here with my green hands, or the Incredible Hulk. Look at that. But so I was one of the people that sent him, like, the little pep talk message. And he, you know, on his live stream, he even said, oh, the pep talks aren't working no more. And I get it. You have to be having fun and be passionate about what you're doing, because if this becomes just work and you don't enjoy it, why do it? You know, why do it? But it's, you know, sometimes you want to try and build the channel and try and make a earning or make a living off of it, and that's not easy. So until that happens, it has to be fun. And if it's not fun, people will see it. They'll know that you're not having fun.
I know. Lately, I have just been having so much fun with this channel. It's unreal.
Yeah. That's good. And I could tell, because like you're posting a lot of videos, reviews, food reviews and movie reviews and yeah, lots. I'm like, it's like sometimes I'm like, wait, didn't Skyla release something earlier today? And here's another video now, like cranking them out. And that's the best when you're doing stuff that you love and you can make a video of it and put that up there. That's the best. That's the absolute best. Yeah. So what time is it over there now? Hold on. Let me see if I can guess. Let me see if I can guess first. 10:42 a.m. Stupid. I'm gonna blame that on the stupid daylight savings time. Do they do daylight savings in the UK? Okay, so you do that too. So let's see. So if it's not 10:42, then it's either got to be 9:42 or 11:42. I'm gonna go with 9:42.
Yeah.
It's 9:40. Okay, so you're 7 hours ahead of us.
Yep.
Whew. I thought it was 8.
Yeah, and then it goes back one.
Okay.
Because now in Ohio, it'll be like 4 hours behind. It's usually 5. So I like to work from that, and then I go, it'll be 3 hours after that.
Yeah. Okay. So it is impacted by the time change there. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, crazy to think. Like, yeah, it's almost lunchtime for you. You're getting close to lunch, and and it's not even. I mean, the sun's not going to be up here for another 4 hours. Or not even going to see the sun for 4 more hours.
It's
crazy.
Morning here.
Wow. That's crazy. So did you see, or are you interested in seeing Shazam, the new one? No. Do you care much about superhero movies?
Certain ones.
Yeah. I'm just burnt out. I'm burnt out on them.
Same here.
Yeah.
I did watch Avengers Endgame and I was impressed.
Some of the Avengers movies have been pretty good. Do you have a favorite? So for me growing up, Spider-Man was my favorite superhero. But the Spider-Man movies are not my favorite movies. Iron Man was my favorite of the new like Marvel, but I think out of all of them, Batman would be my favorite if I was going to watch one like superhero. Do you care enough? Do you care enough about
cartoon or like film wise?
Well, I think any of them really. So for me as a kid, because it was just like Spider-Man, there was cartoon, but as growing in whatever, however long ago, 20 years ago, whatever they made started making the Spider-Man movies. I just never cared for, really, I didn't hate them, but I just wasn't a big fan. But I'm just curious in general, whether it's cartoon, whether it's live action, whatever. Do you have a favorite?
Well, I'm always going to be torn between two.
Okay.
Cartoon, growing up, I loved Spider-Woman.
Okay.
Film-wise, Superman. I am a die-hard Superman fan.
Nice.
I always love Superman.
So then do you, and you have to care enough about it to really be able to pick a favorite. Do you have a favorite actor who's played Superman?
Christopher Reeve.
Okay. I like that choice. I think we all loved the Superman movies, back in, when did the first one, did they come out, the first one in the 70s or was it early 80s?
70s.
Yeah. But yeah, those movies, especially the first one, but even like part 2. I mean, they were like really good superhero movies. And now I know they didn't have the special effects and everything like today, but Christopher Reeve, yeah, he was great. And
He's always going to be Superman.
yeah, oh yeah. I don't right offhand, I couldn't even begin to think of anything else he acted in that wasn't Superman. But
Wow.
yeah. But and then so then would Michael Keaton be your favorite Batman if you had to pick?
Yeah.
Or see, and that I think the overwhelming consensus, you never hear Val Kilmer, you never, hear
not even George Clooney.
Yeah. I mean, I got a autograph on the wall over there. It's too far away for me to go get. But even though I have that autograph, my favorite, sorry. Even though I have his autograph, my favorite is still Michael Keaton. But second favorite would be Christian Bale. And I don't hate. I would be torn at this point. And why am I drawing a blank on his name? The original Batman from back in the day. He played the mayor in
Adam West.
Adam West, thank you. Adam West. If I had to pick between Adam West and Ben Affleck, I would probably say Adam West then Ben Affleck. But I like Ben Affleck because I'm a big Ben Affleck and Matt Damon fan. I love their story. Two guys growing up, two guys from Southie that came out of the ghetto of Boston to become these ultra mega stars. I love that story. But I'll tell you, Robert Pattinson was not bad. Did you see Batman from last year? Did you see that one?
I saw bits of it because I saw the how could you say it? Because it was set in Liverpool.
Oh. How do you feel about Robert Pattinson as the Batman?
Not bad.
Yeah, I thought he did good. I liked him.
They done a few of the scenes at St. George's Hall.
Wow. I did not know that. I've not researched. I watched it and I went in very cautiously because of Robert Pattinson and his vampire movies that I was never a fan of. And you neither, huh? Okay. But Twilight was just, maybe I was too old for Twilight. Maybe if you were a teenager or early 20s at the time, maybe it would have been different. But for me, I just I never was a fan of Twilight movies. But look, Sonic Wang left Superman 3. And I'm sorry, we get so into these conversations. I start missing you guys. I'm sorry. Jude Boyk says, agree with Reeves. Nice. Very cool. And yeah, and it was late 70s, right? Yeah. And Jude Boyk says, Somewhere in Time, Christopher Reeves. Oh, so Jude Boyk can name another movie. See, I couldn't even name something else. Antona's favorite Batman is Christian Bale. And that's a good choice. And that's the autograph I have, being Christian Bale. The Dark Knight trilogy, probably my favorite 3 Batman movies, but the Batman with Michael Keaton, it's hard to get better than his performance. Let's see here. Jude says Somewhere in Time was a film on an island in Michigan. Yes, I've been there multiple times since I was a kid. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I love going to filming locations. And that's so, Skyla, have you thought about on your channel I mean, you have so many famous places very close to where you live. Have you thought about doing any like videos, like going to some of these places?
Yeah, I have.
Nice. That you could become a legend going to some of those places.
Yeah.
I mean, from the Beatles to obviously the Batman and everything in between.
Well, the issue is, someone recently filmed in the Cavern Club and they got kicked out, so I
Oh,
can't film in the cavern. I can film outside, but
yeah.
that's about it.
Well, and yeah, and no, don't do anything to get yourself in trouble or be disrespectful, but even to, go outside and, to even say, this is where this scene was filmed or that scene, and then maybe show clips from the scene. Even seeing the outside of the building where that was done would be interesting. It would be very interesting to see.
Yeah.
But, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Well, I've got another day in the life planned next week, so I might do something to do with that.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah. So
And Fast and the Furious, one of the Fast and the Furious, one of the racing scenes was filmed on the Albert Dock.
oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. See, there's so many places that that you would know because of living there that we wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
That you could go see. Man, yeah, I cannot wait. One of these days, I got to get over there, and I got to spend a lot of time touring all of like Great Britain and Ireland. I just, there's so much to see, so much. But
Well, not movie related. I did film something, and I did talk a little bit about it a few years ago, but it wasn't like movie related, but it was something that people were intrigued about. And I was in a place called Fuerteventura in the Canary Islands, and they have an abandoned water park. So I was filming an abandoned,
oh, that's cool.
and basically from like the late 80s, early 90s, they just left it derelict.
Wow.
And it's like basically a crying shame because they got offered money. It was like 20 million euros to
Wow.
fix up Costa de Antigua. They used that money on apartments. They didn't use it to fix that.
Oh,
And there's a lot of trouble going on over it. And
wow.
now this water park is like 45 minutes away in Coralejo.
Wow.
So I decided to film it and talk a bit about it.
There's some YouTube channels that are dedicated to abandoned places that get a lot of views. I'm gonna have to. Is that video still up on your channel?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna have to go check that out. I'm gonna have to go. That sounds fun. But yeah, but just going out. One of so he watched the channel years ago, and I think he still watches from time to time. But Dean McKinney Kennedy, who lives in Derry, in Derry, Ireland, right on the border between the north and south.
Yeah.
Well, so it's just considered Northern Ireland and Ireland, right? Is that what?
Yeah, it's the border of Northern Ireland where he lives, and I think his name's Darren Kennedy.
Well, I think the guy I'm talking about is Dean.
Oh, Dean.
Blonde guy. But anyways, he was like on the channel like years ago. He was one of the first guys to ever win a prize. Like I think it was like an Amazon gift card that he won or something.
Oh.
But like years ago. Yeah. Okay. But he I love seeing, because he'll put up pictures on Instagram just about walking his dog along the river or different places that he's been, and the country is just so gorgeous. I love seeing it. I love seeing and I cannot wait. Before COVID, we had plans to go over and take the train, just like fly into London or somewhere, and then just train ride all around, the British Isles and see everything. And COVID ruined those plans, and just since it came back, we just haven't made it happen yet. But one of these days, I cannot wait and get over there and see the castles and the history and everything. And I gotta go. I know I'm a nerd, but I gotta go, walk across the road, where the Beatles is. Abbey Road, or no? What road is that on? Penny? No, not on Penny. I can't remember. I think it's on Abbey Road, right? Or is it Penny Lane? Well, you would.
Abbey Road. Abbey Road's in London, where they've got the famous crossing, but we've got like Penny Lane, Strawberry Fields. But in Liverpool, there's a coach called the Magical Mystery Tour, and it takes you all where all the Beatles were.
Oh, see, yeah.
Paul McCartney's house, the lot. Strawberry Fields.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, I would totally have to do that. That's amazing. So where they actually walked across the street, that was in London?
Yeah.
And the picture on the album cover?
Yeah, that was in London.
Oh, okay. Oh, because that was like right down the street from the studio where they recorded the album or something. That's right. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I forgot to tell you something, a true little fact about me.
Oh, what's that?
Well. On 3 different occasions, I was an extra in the hit TV series Benidorm when I used to live in Benidorm.
That's really cool, but I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of the show. It may be like a British like TV show, or would we know it in the States?
I don't know.
How do you spell it?
Benidorm. BENIDORM.
Oh, okay. Here it is. Being an extra in a TV show is cool, right? How fun is that?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I've never seen it. A British comedy series following holiday makers at the Solana Resort in Benidorm. Oh, so Benidorm is like the name of the town, but it's also the name of the show.
Yeah.
Hilarity ensues as guests try to get value for their euros. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Only because I lived there for 13 years and a few of us got picked to be extras.
Nice. Well, now I've got to know, do you know the episodes that you were in? Like, you got homework. You've got homework.
I was in, I think it's the first couple of series. I think I was in series 1, 2, and 4.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Nice. And so a series, what
It's a season.
you would call is a season, but over there they call them series.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was looking at that right on IMDb right now, and it says the complete 9th or the complete series 9. So over here they would word it the complete 9th season.
Yeah.
But the complete series 9. So that's like, okay. How cool is that? Yeah, now I want to go find you in there. I want to go find you in those episodes. That's fun.
I can even tell you what I was doing.
Oh, okay.
One of them was I was walking along past a famous bar in Benidorm called the Morgan's Tavern, but in the show they call it Neptune's. I was walking with a friend of mine called Kay, and they just said, right, you just walk, and when we say action, you just walk normally. And it was only one take. We just done it in one take, and they went action, and we just walked.
Nice.
And we got paid €50 just to do that. We got paid for it.
You got paid, and you're in a TV show. You know, the TV show is like, it's there forever. You know, it's like, like 200 years from now, if somebody wanted to, they could go back and watch that, and you're still, that's what is so cool to me about movies and TV, and why I love being a part of them.
And then me, Peter, and a friend of ours called Sandy, we were on one of the other episodes. It was we were in the famous Benidorm Palace watching a show, and
Nice.
we was all at a table, and we got paid for that again.
Nice. That's cool. How fun is that? And you were just in town? Was there a posting about it, or?
I lived there at the time.
Yeah.
We lived there at the time.
But so you just knew they were filming. How did you actually get on as extra?
Advertisement.
Okay.
Through a friend of mine called Sandy, and she said, "Look, they're doing extras. Come with me, and we'll see we can get in."
Nice.
And I was on 3 different episodes.
How fun. That's cool.
Seasons.
That's so cool. I love it. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah.
I'm totally gonna have to check it out. Jesse J says best British show is the In-Betweeners. I've never seen that. We got a disagreement here. We got a little bit of a disagreement. But that's what I love. Everybody has different opinions on different, movies and shows and stuff. And I love it all. So much to see in the UK, and I'm not even joking. Love it there. Jude, there's so many things. Like, to me, like, I don't know. When I go, like, you always hear everybody wants, we want to go to Stonehenge. I'm kind of like not giving two shits about Stonehenge. Like, I'll probably go when I'm over there because of the history, but it's like one of those things you've seen in pictures a million times. Like, I want to go, walk through some of the old, castles, or just go see, the history and stuff. And I know obviously Stonehenge is really old, but there's so much to see that, to me, that is just on such a higher level, more important to me. So, and we missed a few. Thelma says, I like the werewolves on Twilight movies. Yeah, I could never get into the Twilight movies. Henry Cavill gave me about 10 coins while I was working on the set of Batman versus Superman. I can be seen in that movie, but I ended up in a car accident during the filming. Oh, wow. That's crazy. So you can be seen. Well, Jude, we need to, I'm going to have to go look. Jude, I would love to know, like, what scene you're in a car. Oh, let's see. Those coins were coins he had made for people working on the film back in 2014. How cool is that? And do you still have them? I would not let those go. I'd have those as collector's item for sure. And Thelma, what's up, Thelma? Godzilla movies are your favorite. That's cool. Yeah. Hey, I'm not huge into monster movies, but if I had to pick between Godzilla or King Kong, I'd be going Godzilla, I think, over King Kong.
I agree.
Jesse J was an extra in Power Rangers Dino Fury TV show that was filmed here in New Zealand. Nice. That's cool. And so Jesse J's in New Zealand. So Jesse, we need to know, what are some things like that I would say here? We were talking about how they differ between like the US and the UK. I'm wondering, like, what would you say down in New Zealand that we would say differently here? Is there anything you know of? Let's see. Antonis wants to know how many days you were on set for.
In total, it was like a few weeks.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Peep Show is a great one too. Peep Show. Is that a show over there? Is that like a television show? Okay.
Yeah. It's not best.
Yeah. Well, I'll take Tech 360 lives over there, so I'll definitely not question his judgment like mine, but that is interesting that both of the shows that they've named, you're like, yeah, I've got package coming from some good folks down in Australia that have some movies and TV shows for me to review. And sometimes they send me stuff that's Australian. Sometimes I get stuff that's from the UK, sometimes stuff from the US. So I always love, I can't wait to see what they are going to send for me to check out. But I know I got a message that the package just arrived in the US and is supposed to be here, well, tomorrow now on Monday. So
Jesse J's comment I do agree with.
With the Father Ted show, or what about Father
I
Ted? That show
love
was hilarious.
that show.
Nice.
It's an Irish TV show.
Oh, okay.
And Vickers.
I've not heard of it. It's a comedy.
Yeah.
Well, obviously he says it's hilarious, but I mean, like, to me, Breaking Bad isn't a comedy, but Breaking Bad to me is hilarious. So, but it's intended on being comedy. That's cool. Now being Father Ted, is it about like a priest?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And he's actually called Father Ted, clearly.
Nice. That's cool. Let's see the underground and caves, but there's too much to see. I know. And that's even in the state of California, there's so many things that I still haven't done or seen here. Like, and I live here, so it's just crazy.
Same
I can
here.
imagine. Yeah.
Same here. Even in Liverpool, I haven't seen everything.
Do you have something that you're like, I've got to go see that? Anything in particular, or just there's a lot,
There's a lot I know, but it's just having the time.
That's the key, is having the time. That's the key. Yeah. Tony says King Kong is the one to root for. Okay, so we got a King Kong fan. Oh, look at that! 4 hours. We've been here 4 hours now. Boy, it's probably 3 o'clock in the morning. Probably time to wind it down here. I think it's Robert's still here. Decent. What up, Robert? Robert, so it's got to be. So it's 5 o'clock in Dallas now. 5 a.m. Oh wow. And Antonis, as a California, I've not seen everything. Right now, and I mean, I've been to all corners of this state, but there's still so much. Oh, here comes the yawn.
Yeah.
Not able to fight that one back now. So,
No.
So then, Skyla, did you go to bed last night, or you've been up all night?
I've had a bit of a nap.
Okay, because I saw a post. I think you posted, and it looked like you were having a glass of wine. And I'm thinking now that had to have been about 12 hours ago, or maybe more. But I was like,
4 glasses of wine.
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. When you have a good bottle of wine, you got to be careful. You might wind up drinking the whole thing. You got to be careful.
Don't pretend. That bottle of wine's been there about 2 months. And I'm still got a bit left.
Oh wow. Well, you're doing okay then. 4 glasses is fine. If it's taking you 2 months, 4 is fine.
Yeah. I've still got 1/4 of a bottle of wine left, a full bottle of amaretto, 3/4 of white tequila, and 3/4 of red tequila.
Oh, that's funny. We were talking about when you mentioned amaretto, and I love amaretto, and I was trying to think of like what, and there was another like liquor kind of like amaretto, not like taste wise, but I was like, what am I thinking of? Oh, the yawns are coming now. My monster is worn off. I apologize. But Bailey's Irish Cream.
That's similar.
I mean, it doesn't taste like almond, but it would be in the same section, in the liquor store. But have you ever had Bailey's Irish Cream? Or Bailey's?
I've had Bailey's. But I'm not having Bailey's. It's too sweet for me.
Oh, it's too sweet. Oh, okay. Oh, I love Bailey's. I love Bailey's. But it's not the beer. What is it? Why am I? What is?
I think Cointreau is similar to Amaretto, but it's a bit stronger. Cointreau.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's just called Bailey's Irish Cream. I don't know why I was confusing myself. Oh, have you ever had the little Bailey's Irish Cream coffee creamers?
No.
Like, like the little cups of coffee cream you pop open the top and dump it in. The Baileys are phenomenal. They're obviously non-alcoholic, but they're phenomenal. I love those. Let's see. Jude says I had to ignore my neighbor over the coins because they were gifts. I was focused on my injuries and back to walking correctly and my other injuries. Those coins go for a price. I haven't checked. Nice. Yeah, Jude, I would hold on to those tightly. Yeah. No, Antonis, I know. We can jab and joke and everything, but we always much respect to everybody and whoever they root for, whatever movies or shows that we like and stuff. We'll kid, but it's all in fun. It's all in fun. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we should wind it down. I hate to be here when I'm like flat out yawning in everybody's face too much. I feel like a bit of a dweeb doing that.
Yeah.
But it's been fun. Thanks for hanging out.
Anytime.
So before we go though, so you've got Tubi and you know the movies to watch. Or do you? Do you remember the movies that we're watching? Okay. I'll send you them.
Yeah.
And so they're vampire movies. And they're probably going to be worse than whatever you watched with Master Chaos. The goal of the Voyage to the Bottom of the Barrel is to subject each other to the worst movies that we can find. And that's why Mr. Tony of the Dead forced us to watch a movie where a girl gave a dog a blowjob.
What do you like?
So yeah. Yeah. This is what we do. We subject each other to horrible movies, and then while we're watching them, we sit at home and we bitch and moan about how bad they are, and then we get on the live stream video all together and laugh it up and have a blast. It's absolutely fun. So I can't wait. Rick says, what was the name of that movie? It was okay, so Tony's movies were, the other one was Love on a Leash.
Yeah, Master Chaos showed us that. Or something like that.
No, Tony of the Dead chose those movies, but Master Chaos was it. So it was Sleeping Dogs Lie and Love on a Leash. And Sleeping Dogs Lie was the one where she gave the dog a blowjob. And Love on a Leash was it asking for a friend, right? No, the sick part. So, but that movie was written and directed by Bobcat Goldthwait. And when you realize what kind of goofball he is, it makes a little more sense. But Love on a Leash is a story about a dog who, it's kind of like Beauty and the Beast, where the beast has to convince the girl to fall in love with him so he can turn back into human, where that's what this dog has to do to get the girl to love the dog, and then the dog will turn human. And that's Love on a Leash. And they were both absolutely horrible, but kind of funny. So I have not watched either of the movies yet. So I don't know what we're in for, but they sound horrible. Let me let me find the names of them real quick, and we'll mention them. So, because everybody watching now, your homework is to watch these movies so you can know what we're talking about when we do the Voyage to the Bottom of the Barrel, and you can kind of chat along with us. So here we go.
Who created that name? The Voyager to the bottom of the barrel.
Master Chaos did. Master Chaos did. It was he did his own show. I don't know, like a year or two before we started with a group, and he came up with that, the name to that show. So but it's fun, and it's a perfect name because we are looking for the worst movies ever. Let me.
Well, this is Master Chaos's movie.
Nice. Have you watched it yet?
No, planning on doing today.
Nice. It's a fun one. I enjoyed it. He did.
But the UK have only got this release. You haven't got it.
That I remember you talking about that. The artwork looks different over here. I don't even think Master Chaos had, if I remember right, he hadn't even seen that artwork.
No.
So that's really cool. Yeah, you've got yourself a little prized possession over there.
Yeah, and the Horton of Whaley House as well.
Oh, and do you have that handy?
I showed it on the last live, didn't I?
I can't remember. I'm wondering if your artwork looks the same. I think yours looks. No, your artwork does look different. I remember that now because I remember him commenting on that one.
Yeah.
So if you don't have it, it's all right. You don't have to worry about it right now. But let me see. I'm going to see if I can share this here.
Yeah.
Here's
a little taste of what's going to be happening today. I've got to review all these.
Oh wow!
Boy meets girl.
Nice.
Eye for an eye.
Okay, that's a good one.
Galaxina.
Never seen that, but it looks like cheesy, amazing goodness.
Story of Ricky-O.
Okay, I've never heard of that one either.
Yeah. Story of Ricky, aka Ricky-O.
Huh. Nice. So you got to watch all 4 of them today.
Yeah.
You have got your work cut out for you.
I didn't pick those.
What do you have to watch those for? For Master Chaos?
No.
Oh.
I just asked Peter to pick some films for me. So
nice.
Oh
boy.
He just went in the room and went, this. And I was like, oh, okay then.
Oh,
that on top as well.
Well,
There's 5 movies in total.
That's hilarious. Yeah, one of those at least should be really good. At least the others, I don't know. Okay, so I think, let's see.
Well,
Here
that's
we go.
Tokyo Zombie. I bought it 12 years ago.
And you still haven't watched?
Last night was the first time I watched it in 12 years.
That's you know what, I have in my whole collection, probably 70% of my collection I have not seen yet. So I am guilty as well of owning movies I've never seen.
Yep.
What are you going to do? So here we go. Here it is. Let's see if I can zoom in a little more. So we're watching on the Voyage to the Bottom of the Barrel. We're watching Alita, and I'll send you a text so you won't forget. Alita, the vampire mistress.
Yeah.
It says she will devour you. And then we're watching Lady of the Dark, Genesis of the Serpent Vampire. They look horrible and they have horrible ratings. So, yeah. Yeah. These are mine. I picked these ones. Yes. So be mad at me when you're watching them. Tech 360. I know what I'll be watching later. Oh, talking about Love on a Leash or Sleeping Dogs Lie. Oh, that's hilarious. So, yeah, we're going to have Master Chaos he makes a thumbnail and puts everybody on here. We're going to have him adjust it. And I'm guessing, I don't know for sure, but I think these things, I think those are bleeding nipples is what it kind of looks like. I don't know, but, but oh boy.
I love his thumbnails. They're amazing what he does.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. Yeah. So
You got
we're
any
gonna
plans
have to.
for the upcoming week?
What's that?
Have you got any plans for the upcoming week for the channel or?
So I just am well, Monday, obviously the EMAG show, and then I went to Dollar Tree and I wanted to have a Dollar Tree video for Wednesday, but I don't have anything right now. I mean, I'll have some unboxing or review videos at points because of the stuff that I'm getting from Australia, but otherwise I don't have plans right now for the channel. But it's probably something on Wednesday, and then maybe next weekend as well. My goal is I like to have videos up Wednesdays and Fridays, but like out and about videos, I like to have like either Dollar Tree or something like that. But I just haven't had a chance. And then I've been to Dollar Tree a bunch of times, but they haven't got anything new. So I don't really know what. Can I just skip watching those two? Jude, you don't have to watch them, but when we do the voyage to the bottom of the barrel, you can come hang out with us anyways. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty rough. But hopefully, all I hope with the voyage to the bottom of the barrel movies is that they're fun. They can be bad, but entertaining and fun, even if they're bad. So, yeah. But so what can we expect on hold on. Skyla loves movies, vlogs, and travel.
Yep.
Nice. See, it's a long one. It's a long one. You have challenged us.
Yeah.
But what can we expect on your channel this coming week?
Well, as you know, birthday week. So there's a video going up every single day.
Nice.
Yeah, so that started on Friday. So today, more reviews. Tomorrow is a day in the life video that I shot last Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah. Just something little interesting that I do when I'm not working or training or anything like that. So it's just a typical day in the life.
That's cool.
Tuesday, there's something good happening with the channel. I'm not saying anything yet.
Something good happened with the channel on Tuesday. Yeah. Okay.
Wednesday is another day in the life video.
All right.
Thursday is top 10 Thursdays. That's going to be every single Thursday.
So just you're going to pick a different random top 10.
Yeah, every week.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's fun.
And that's going to be live every week.
Okay.
Same time. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time.
So that's 5:30. You know what? On Thursdays, I could probably catch about the first half hour to an hour of that. So that's cool.
Yeah.
But eventually I should be able to, be fine. But right now.
And then Friday will be the day of my birthday.
Nice.
Obviously, I'm going out for a meal, but after that, I'm going live.
Okay.
Just to talk like what we're doing tonight.
Yeah, just
my birthday. Everyone can wish me happy birthday. And what I'm gonna do, I've already said this. You don't have to do this or anything like that, but I'm gonna put my PayPal down. So if you want to donate anything, there's like a birthday donation.
Yes. You have your PayPal on your YouTube channel?
Yeah. It's connected.
Nice. What now? And so on your YouTube channel, do you have like where you can you type in stuff that always every time you make a video, it's always there? Do you do that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's actually on like me about page where like
Oh,
a
okay.
little bit about me, and then it's under there.
Perfect. Good to know. Yeah. So if you go on your YouTube channel, if you go into like YouTube Studio and then go into settings, in
Yeah.
settings, there's a section called upload defaults, and then it'll say description, and you can type in. So every video I make, it has all my links, the PO box, it has like Fluffy Gamer, Fluffy and Wet Movie One's links, but also links to like Creep IE Con, Fearsome Figures, any links, anything I want to have in there, it's preloaded every single video. If you haven't done that, you should do that too, and put your PayPal link right at the top of that, so people can find it. But yes, so we can go wish Skyla a happy birthday on Friday. Yeah. You know what we need to do one of these days? We need to, like Wet Movie One, it was like a hot kind of thing for a while where people would send super chats and you had to drink every time people send super chats. We need to do a panel where we do that, where we all have to drink every time somebody sends super chats.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be hysterical? We're all drunk off our asses here online. It would be hilarious.
Well, I'm actually going to be drinking something every time someone does a PayPal.
Oh, nice. Okay, so there it is. Okay. Everybody is going to be opening up their wallets. By the end of the night, you're going to be like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Only because there's something I really, really want. But like, I could buy it myself, but I might.
Yeah. Well, why not? Yeah.
Only because I'm 40 this year, and I really, really want this old. It's like, it's black and white. It's a Wardlow autograph, but it's of him from the IWC days.
Oh.
And it's on eBay right now.
Nice. Okay, so being that old, and everything considered, what is the asking price? What's the goal to get to so you can get that?
I've actually got it here.
Oh.
I'm just gonna scroll through. Oh, it's not there. It was there. I actually sent it. I think it's like say about $40.
Oops. Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not bad. We can do that. We're gonna
$40 and then shipping on top.
Yeah, so I mean, even if shipping's another 15 or whatever, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is we will issue a challenge. But it sounds like you have a fun week planned out ahead of you. That's awesome.
Because I'm celebrating my birthday week, so I want to post something up every day.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it. I like that idea. And and on your top 10 list for Thursday, do you have a theme for this one yet?
Yes. I have it here. It is top 10. Where is it? Here we go. It's actually top 10 favorite movies directed. Hang on. Top 10 favorite movies by an Italian director.
Oh,
yeah.
That is a good. There has been, and for me, the Italian cinema that I have seen has been horror. I haven't watched much, in the way of Italian movies that haven't been horror, but there are some darn good choices right there.
Yeah. And I've even opened it up. They can be Italian American as well.
Oh, well then now you're getting into a whole, like, wow, because now you could talk about Francis Ford Coppola. You could talk Martin Scorsese.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. For me, then I could already tell you my favorite would have to be your favorite movie by, if that's the criteria, would have to be The Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you've got so many. You talk about like Fulci and some of these other directors that are just,
Yeah.
so that's
Well,
fun.
I'm going along them lines. I'm doing Fulci, Sergio Martinez, Lamberto Bava, Mario Bava, you name it.
Yeah, nice.
And the winner of the best list will be getting a prize from me.
Oh, so okay, so the challenge is everybody comes in with their top 10 list.
Yeah.
And now, but you're going to give us yours, right? We're going to get to hear your top 10 list too.
On Thursday, yeah.
Nice. That is fun. That's a lot of fun. I like that.
Mine was really good on Thursday just gone.
Yeah.
And it was my friend Andre that picked the list. And it was top 10 underrated final girls.
Oh, okay. Do you have his list handy? Do you remember it, or
it's on the live?
Oh, from
Thursday.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, so I'll have to go back and check that. That's great. Yeah, like I said, I'm so far behind in everything, TV, YouTube, everything. Like Cinesoccer posted something about him moving out of his place. I still haven't seen that. Wet Movie 1 posted something about his adventure on the bus. I haven't seen that yet. There's so much I got to get caught up, but I'm like so far behind. And the problem is
they've subscribed to me, but I think they've got the wrong channel.
Oh, subscribe to Skyla. Yeah, so Skyla, the Gore Queen, is not her YouTube channel name. But her YouTube channel, the link is right down below if you want to see it. I put it there before I even started the video. Let's see. Rick is gonna go watch Sleeping Dogs Lie now. Decent, Rick. The sad thing in that movie in Sleeping Dogs Lie is like the girl. Well, I don't want to get it. Let's just say at some point or another, this sick individual wants to see the girl after he finds out she gave a dog a blowjob. He wants to see her do it. Like, that is nothing any person should ever want to see. Like, ugh. But anyways, the movie's horrible. It's good for a laugh, but it's horrible. It's so bad.
Oh yeah, and for people that's just entered, when I had my contest, OGP was one of the winners, and he received one of his prizes today. I
did. I received it yesterday, and so I couldn't wait to unbox. I was going to unbox it live, but then I was like, oh, it's sitting there. It's looking at me. It's talking to me. And so I opened it up early today. Well, yesterday now. But look at this. Yep. Look at that. That is so cool. And there's my green light right there. But yeah, thank you again so much for that, Skyla. This is so cool. And it's perfect being that, I'm such a big autograph collector. Like, such a perfect prize to win. Absolutely love it. Yeah. And I got to figure out where it's going to go on the wall. Once I do, then I will I'll post a picture or something.
And then you've got two of the same movie coming your way.
That's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Because you have not told me yet what's coming. Let's make it a surprise. Don't say nothing. And but then
Shawn Fleming got his Wardlow wrestling figure when he won it.
Nice. I heard who you mentioned earlier today? Did somebody else? Was it just me and Shawn that got prizes so far? The rest are still on the way, or did somebody else get their prize in the mail from you yet?
Someone else did. Courtney got her. She got a makeup palette, a limited edition makeup palette. That was
nice. I heard you. Was it like an Instagram post? You mentioned that she got that.
Yeah, she got the mystery prize. That was the mystery prize.
Nice. And you dished out some serious cash for all these prizes. Woo. Yeah, because your prizes were no joke. You sent out some great prizes. Yeah, that's
The only thing is Courtney's not really a Wardlow fan, but she loves makeup. So I was like, she can have the mystery prize because
Yeah.
it's quite good. But because yours was coincided with the life update, I was like, I've got to give OGP something because it was coincided with the life story. So I was like,
oh
that's
yeah, no, and you are too kind. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it, and I love it. I love it. This is awesome. It is.
yeah.
It really is cool.
Andre won the Wardlow t-shirt.
Nice.
And so did Monique. And then Mr. Graves won a Wardlow figure, but his is different to Shawn Fleming's.
Okay.
And
That's
James,
cool.
The Vibes movies were sent to him last week, or Tuesday just gone.
Nice.
So
that's cool.
Imagine
what
movies as well.
When this was 200 subscribers, I can only imagine what your giveaway is going to be like when you hit 1,000.
Yeah, well, the 300 subscribers is next.
Well, don't go bankrupt sending out prizes, but people love it. They really do. So Antonis asked, what year did Sleeping Dogs Lie come out? 2006. And if you're looking for it, you'll see, because there are like different movies titled Sleeping Dogs Lie. It is the one that's directed by Bobcat Goldthwait. So look for the one directed by Bobcat. But it is Sleeping Dogs Lie. It's a picture of a guy and a girl in bed with a dog in the middle of them. So it is awkward, but
yeah,
it's worth a laugh.
Speaking of awkward, like I watched the movie today and I usually don't get uneasy with movies.
Yeah.
Like the only movies I've been uneasy with is a Serbian film, Cannibal Holocaust, and a British TV made for TV was called No Child of Mine. That was in 1997. And this, I felt really uneasy after like near enough towards the end, and it was this Miss Violence, set in Greece.
Miss Violence.
Language as well.
I'm getting out my pen right here. Hang on. I love. Okay. Let me write this down first. Miss Violence. What was that TV show you said a second ago?
No Child of Mine.
Or is it a movie, but it was a made-for-TV movie, or is it a TV show?
Made-for-TV movie.
Okay. No Child of Mine.
From 1997, that was.
Okay. 1997. Okay, because when you put them in a comparison with a Serbian film and Cannibal Holocaust, I was like, now you're speaking my language, because I don't like them because of what they are. Yeah. I like them because the risks that the filmmakers took.
Yeah, same here. I just don't like animal cruelty or anything that abuses a child.
Yeah, yes, no, and that's fair enough. And the good thing is, at least with a Serbian film, I don't think a child was really violated. But unfortunately, with Cannibal Holocaust, they really did kill at least the turtle. And so that was tough to watch.
Yeah,
that scene with the turtle is very tough to watch.
Very uneasy watching that scene.
Yeah. But
another film as well was killed. That was an animal killing as well. I can't remember the film. I think they killed a pig.
Oh wow. See, yeah, that's movies that make me kind of uneasy or squirmish. That, to me, that filmmaker did something. Now, I don't want to ever see real animals get harmed. I don't want to see real people. I don't want to see anybody, children especially, get hurt or sexually assaulted or anything into making a movie. But the risks that these filmmakers take making these movies that are so offensive or questionable as to whether they really, when you have to go, did this really happen, or was it just movie magic? That stuff is, or when you think about how demented was the person that wrote this script that they wanted to do this stuff. I love that stuff much more than monster movies because it's real. It's things that people could really do. And, like, I'm not really worried about a zombie apocalypse. I'm not worried about aliens. I'm not worried about Godzilla coming up out of the ocean to breathe fire on us. But the idea of an axe murderer, or the idea of a, some type of serial killer, those things are real. And so that's what's interesting, is how dark the human mind can get. And that's what I just enjoy.
Yeah, even Jack Ketchum's The Girl Next Door made me feel uneasy.
The Girl Next Door is a good one. Yeah. Have you ever watched the Poughkeepsie tapes?
Yes.
I like that one too. Did you like that one?
Yeah.
So I most people that I know that have watched it liked it. But I've only had one friend that's like, I didn't like that. But I liked it. And I even afterwards, I was like, okay, I know this was a movie, not like a real documentary, but I still Googled it because I was curious about the filmmaking and all that. And one of the Google searches I did was just to be sure, like, was the Poughkeepsie tapes like a real documentary, or was it, I mean, of course it was a fake. It was a completely fabricated story, but that's good. Oh yeah. And Irreversible, another good one. Good call, Rick. Yeah.
We were talking about that on our top 10 Thursdays. Well, I mentioned it. Monica Bellucci and her character Alex from Irreversible as the final girl.
Nice.
Rated.
Yeah. In text we can see. Yeah, I didn't really like it. I like how they did it though. Yeah, and that's oh yeah, that's right. Antonis is Greek. Yeah, Antonis, were you born here in the States or were you born in Greece? But I know like Antonis is I seem to remember having that come up in conversation with that Antonis was Greek.
Yeah,
but
there was also another Greek movie called Dogtooth.
Oh, I haven't heard of that. Is that pretty twisted too? Dark Tooth, huh?
Dogtooth, yeah.
My list is growing. So I love writing down all the crazy movies that I need to watch and add, but
and
yeah,
we are the Flesh as well. It's supposed to be a good one.
Okay.
From Mexico.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's not that many good, like either Mexican or South American horror movies that I've seen. So that's cool. That's good to know. Yeah, I've got, my list is buried over there somewhere. But I started now on Teeth 2007. Yeah, that was crazy. Do you Skyla, do you Letterboxd at all? Do you have a Letterboxd account?
I'm thinking of going to do one.
You should. So if for nothing else, because I didn't go back and put every movie I've ever watched. I just started with the movies I started watching after that, but then I put my favorite films in there. But like you can, like your watch list. So movies that I want to see, I have a list in here. And does it say? So I have 51 movies on the list now. Some are going to be good. Some are going to be garbage. Like Like I have Idle Hands in here. I need to still watch that. But I also have Killer Sofa, which is going to be ridiculous. You know, a Killer Sofa. But and most of these movies are stuff that people recommended, like Slaughtered Vomit Dolls. I thought they were joking, whoever recommended that. But Slaughtered Vomit Dolls is a real movie. But then movies like Better Watch Out or Mr. Halloween.
That's
And
directed by Lucifer Valentine, directed Slaughter Vomit Dolls, Regurgitated Sacrifice, Slow Torture Puke Chamber, and then there's a Child of Satan.
okay, so I have the first three of those. I don't have a Child of Satan on here, but I have those first three. So have you seen all those?
Not
Or
all
any?
of them.
Okay. Are they pretty well put together? Are like watchable, or are they pretty rough?
Rough.
I'll still check them out. I'll still check them out.
If you like people puking up.
Oh no, I hate puke. I hate puke. You know, and so that's one of the things like
It's
with
a bit
the
like Squirm Fest. If you've seen Squirm Fest, it's a bit like that.
Oh, I haven't seen Squirm Fest. Oh man. Um
And I've seen some fucked up movies.
oh, I got to pick your brain more then, because I like messed up movies. But like Barf is tough to watch. So like just on the TV show Ridiculousness, when they're showing the videos and it's somebody throwing up, I'm like, oh, why do I need to see? Like, don't show me that. I don't want to see somebody vomiting. But yeah, there's some tough ones out there.
Yeah.
But oh boy. Well, hey,
are from Japan, so yeah.
Oh, and yeah,
They're the ones you've got to see.
Yeah, they're the one.
Tango.
Even before, Hong Kong Tango. Is that what you said?
No, Tampon Tango.
Tampon Tango. Oh no! Oh no!
And
no.
Entrails of a Virgin.
I might be watching Tampon Tango if I can find it.
But it's nothing like what I've just like Tampon Tango. It's a little bit different, but it's still bad.
So I remember back when the internet was first getting really popular and people were putting videos up and that, I remember being down at Fluffy's house and him telling me that there was this video that I would not be able to watch all the way through. And the people were making bets that they would, be able to watch like video. And this is kind of like, imagine, the Two Girls, One Cup. This is along those lines. So this is this video and he plays it for me. And I was like, I'm okay. I was like, I could watch anything. And so this is a girl and it's Asian. And when you start talking about Japanese, I think it's Japanese. They are ruthless over there. Rick says Mudfall. And Mudfall might have very well been the name of this video. But I'm not going to Google it and look for it now. But One Man, One Jar. Oh, I don't.
You might be on about.
Oh, okay. So anyways, the video that Fluffy puts on for me is it's a guy, it's an old man like laying on the ground, and then a girl squatting above him and like defecating in his mouth. And it's horrible. The color of it is about the same color as Rick's little picture there, that yellowish kind of color. And
it's a scat movie.
So
But that's not the title of the film, but it is scat.
okay. Oh yeah. But this is basically just it's a video of a girl pooping in a guy's mouth. And the challenge is to be able to watch all of it. And I was fine. I was okay until the guy in the video, he starts to kind of gag a little bit. And once he gags, it's like, then I'm like, oh God. But then it like falls off and hits him in the face. And I'm like tapping out. I'm done. I'm out. I give up. I lose. I'm not watching any more of this. First of all, why people subject each other to watching videos like that, I don't know. Second of all, who in their right mind wants to ever do something like that? I cannot think of a dollar amount where I would be willing to subject myself to something like that.
And the Japanese do it.
They do it. It's like a thing. Yeah. I'm not yeah. Not a fan. I don't know how or why. But that was like, I remember Fluffy, I was over at his house and he's like, oh, you got to watch this. And I was like, yeah, thanks. Rick says, watch Pain Olympics. Rick, what is Pain Olympics? Is that on YouTube or is that a movie? Oh boy, man, we are diving deep now into the abyss of humanity here, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen Pain Olympics?
No.
Okay, neither have I. Oh boy, we're in trouble. My next video is going to be me going live, and I'll be thinking about watching some of these, and it's just going to be me vomiting, and everybody around the world's going to be vomiting because of me vomiting. Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy. Yeah, I need somebody. I gotta settle my stomach. I'm getting a twisted stomach now. Anyways, we better wrap it up. It's 4 a.m. So the sun is up on the East Coast now. We made it to the sunrise over there, and
It's almost 11 a.m. here.
I know. Oh, crazy. Well, it's been a blast. It's been fun. It's been a wonderful conversation. The fun stuff we've talked about, the not so fun stuff we talked about. It's still nice to talk about all that stuff and kind of, have friends to kind of.
Letting it out is better than keeping it in.
100%. You're right. You need to vent. You need to let that stuff out. Yep. You're right. Well, hey, happy early birthday. Happy birthday week to you. And I hope, all of your videos do well. I hope you have a blast. I hope you have a lot of fun and get lots of views
for the
and stuff.
extra subscribers as well.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, it sounds like you got maybe at least a couple more tonight, and hopefully it keeps growing with all that content. The key to growing is steady content. And boy, have you been providing quite a bit of that lately. So I think you're going to be just fine.
Taking your advice.
Well, I'm not the greatest, and I will never proclaim to be, but if there's anything I could ever help out with, I'm more than happy. I am. Thelma says happy birthday, and Antona says have a good night to you too. Happy early birthday. And Tech 360, if you do watch any of them, could you do a video or on a live stream to hear your view of any of them? Oh, that reaction videos. See, we can't. We'll get demonetized, and YouTube might even shut videos down if we watch some of this stuff.
We can only do a review on them, but we couldn't do like what we can
actually
do.
Showing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe one of these days we need to do a panel, and maybe then we'll subject each other to watching, kind of like Voyage to the Bottom of the Barrel. Maybe we'll do like a Voyage to the Bottom of YouTube, and we'll find like this or Voyage to the Bottom of the Internet, because YouTube, a lot of these videos won't be there.
Yeah.
But some of the sickest, twistedest videos we can find out there to subject each other to.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh boy.
I'm already thinking of the pain. I don't know. Maybe it's a thought. Maybe we do it. Maybe we don't. Maybe we
Retro Nipple Gaming saying, "Do not watch Pain Olympics."
Okay. Oh no. So that's oh no. Oh, this is
Might
gonna be
not
interesting.
you don't know yet.
I know. I don't know. I know. I have not seen it yet. So oh boy. That'll be a good voyage to the bottom of the internet. Sounds so good, right? It does. Yeah, no, in those reaction videos, like if we're all watching it there together, like we click our links and we're watching it, on a separate screen at the time as we're reviewing it, and you get to see our live reaction to these things, would be something to see. It would be something to see. Reaction videos get great reviews too, or get great views in
I used
general.
to do reaction videos back in the day.
Oh, really? To other videos or like movie trailers, or what would your reaction videos be to? Or anything?
It was horror movie trailers.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool.
But that was
Yeah.
like 2013, 2014.
Oh, wow. Well, you need to start that again. Those people love reaction videos. Like when trailers come out, like don't watch them. Wait so they get your honest reaction. You don't have to, because the copyright, you don't have to show the trailer, but just kind of like watch the trailer and then talk about it and have people see your reaction. People love those. There's, some trailers you're like, that's gonna suck. Some trailers are like, oh, that's good. So it's interesting to see people's first reactions, that raw, like either right out of the theater or right as you're watching something. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Those would be great. So, but that's a cool thing. Is it sounds like you have tons of ideas for content and things that you can do and stuff.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get any video from the first? Your event on the first?
Not.
I know you're gonna be busy. Yeah.
We couldn't get the by TV, and because we've decided it's easy to do an in-house show.
Okay.
Because we did sell 30,000 tickets in an hour.
Woo!
My dad going on a radio station and a telly show in Spain.
Wow.
1,000 tickets in an hour.
So there will be, because there's going to be fans in the audience, there will be people's YouTube videos of this event afterwards.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll just have to start scouring the internet looking for those.
Yeah.
Or it's probably sold out then, is it?
Yep.
Wow. So I can't go hop on an airplane and make my way over there.
Unfortunately not. I wish you could.
I wish I could too. Unfortunately, as far as the first, I wouldn't be able to make it happen if I wanted to, but one of these days when you're doing an event like that, we'll get across the pond if that's I'd love to. That'd be an absolute blast. Look at that.
Well, there's one other thing as well I'm gonna do for us. And when I do the meetup, I'm gonna have a limited edition photo, and I'm gonna sign it for everybody.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah. And that's like, hey, we'll put it right next to him on the wall.
Oh, yes.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
My celebrity crush as well.
Jude Boyk says Jude just subscribed to your channel. Yeah. Well, and hey, from a girl's perspective, you could probably have a lot worse celebrity crushes, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm probably not the best one.
I'm sorry. I was reading. We gotta wait now. We're just over 30 seconds away from 5 hours. Yeah. So we gotta wait 30 seconds. But yeah, so on the EMAG show, we're gonna try and get you a few more subs, and we're gonna let everybody know to go hit up your PayPal and get you some birthday goodness over there, whether it's helping get there or whether somebody wants to outright buy it for you. We're gonna get you there. So
well, what I'll do, I'll send you the one I want, just so you've got an idea.
Oh yeah. You know what? And I thought about doing something, and I don't know why I haven't done this, but you should totally do it too if you haven't. But like the website, it's like wish list or whatever, where people could go buy stuff and it will automatically just ship to you. Like, you know, people, like if somebody, like if you put on a wish list page, like, you know, I think it's called wish list, where, you know, if somebody wanted to buy something.
But wait, it's on eBay.
Yeah. Oh, no. And I'm not suggesting you do that for this, but just in general, like if like there's things that you wanted or whatever. I know like people have done that, you know, for, you know, not even YouTube stuff. You can have it for like, you know, weddings or whatever. Yeah. I know Amazon has a wish list thing too, right? Yeah. Where people can go on and buy stuff for you. Yeah. Music Connection and more. What's up? We're live. What up? What up, OGP? You're live early this morning. No, we're at 5 hours and 1 minute. We're still on last night. We're still from last night. We haven't got to bed yet.
I know.
Oh man. So fun. Well, hey, but we are gonna wrap it up now because it is 4. I gotta go. I gotta go watch Pain Olympics. I've got to watch Tampon Tango. I got a list over here. I got some stuff cut out. I got to go check out. So we'll have an interesting EMAG Monday with me thinking of all these things that I watch, and you can watch me cringe.
And I'll send you the photo before I go to bed.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. And we'll put that up, and I'll share your. Oh, look at Tony Soprano's in the house. Have you watched the Jeffrey Dahmer series? Tony, I watched the first episode of it. I haven't watched all of it because I'd seen like the Dahmer like movies and all the like My Friend Dahmer was phenomenal. I haven't watched the whole series because I kind of knew the story. But it's good though, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, and that's why I heard like the end, like the last few episodes, it gets pretty good, and it's stuff that maybe we haven't seen before. So I need to finish it. It's on my list. But you know, Tony, I haven't seen the whole Jeffrey Dahmer show, but
what are you gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Oh, the language on you. You blow your father with that mouth? Oh, the language on you.
I do not blow my father with my mouth. I don't. Capiche? Love me some love me some Sopranos. It's 6 in the morning here, just getting myself a cup of coffee this cold rainy morning. Ooh, we're supposed to get rain here again like late tonight, and then into next week. Oof, it is raining so much. I feel like I might as well live in England. I might as well live in Seattle. Some of these areas that get a lot of rain. We live in a desert. We're not supposed to get rain in California. Well. Yeah, you get. I bet. What you don't really realize it, but where you are you you know, like England, you know, Great Britain in general is so far north. You know, like you're like further north than like even
west.
Yeah,
Northwest of England.
But I mean, but in comparison to the United States,
yeah,
you're like up on par with Canada. But the crazy thing is, Canada gets all that snow and freezing and everything, where you get snow only on occasion, right? That's good.
Yeah,
I can handle that. I could tolerate. A lot of snow. Ugh, that's for the birds.
Yeah, as long as you don't live in Scotland or like certain parts of Wales.
They get a lot of snow over there?
Yes.
See, and that's I got to make sure when I go it's the right time of year. I do because we have
Between May and September's the best time to come to Liverpool.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I've got so like my brother did that, like the whole DNA test a while back. But you know, we traced our family history back. We have one bloodline that goes back to the 1500s in Ireland. But then there's another bloodline that we've traced back to the early 1700s in Wales. So, and in fact, so my last name, do you, I have the goofiest last name. Do you know my last name?
Tricky?
Yes. And so Tricky was a town in Wales. It has a different name now, but that was the name of a town in Wales several hundred years ago. The town name has changed, but so we're named after a town. But
Right.
it's made life an adventure having a last name like Tricky. It's definitely, I've gotten some laughs out of people. Everybody thinks they're a comedian when your last name is Tricky.
Yeah.
So
well, I'm the one that gets told am I related to Charles Bronson?
well, you tell them, yes, I am. And I'll whoop your ass.
Yeah. No, but I am a direct descendant to Al Capone.
Really? Oh, and that's because of the Italian ties. Your Italian side, right?
My grandma's brother.
Is Al Capone? Wow.
She was the youngest. My nan was the youngest, and Al Capone was the oldest.
Wow. So you're like Mafia royalty. But and that's where you're supposed to say, that's your cue to say there's no such thing as a mafia. Because that's when you're in the mafia, you have to deny it. I don't know, there's no such thing as the mafia. Of
course we have to deny
it. That's hysterical. That's awesome, though.
All I'll say is when Al Capone was in a lot of trouble, his parents, which is my great grandparents, they had to move back to Italy, and they actually settled in Venice.
Really?
But no one knows that. But the people.
Well, now they do. You just spilled the beans.
Yeah, but people actually thought he settled in Sicily.
Wow.
People were going, oh, but it doesn't plan out like this. No, I've seen like reporters on people's pages talking about Al Capone, this and this, and they're saying part of it's true because the family did used to live in a basement apartment many years ago in Chicago.
Wow.
But because of Al Capone being a naughty boy, my great grandparents had to move back to Italy.
Wow.
Trouble in the States.
Wow. Hey, Antonis, I see you there. I'm going to get to you in just a second, homeboy. But before I forget, I wanted to mention, have you watched the show Boardwalk Empire?
Yes.
I absolutely love Stephen Graham, who played Al Capone. And I love him in general as an actor. He's phenomenal. But have you seen, because when you mentioned Al Capone, it made me think of him. I always think of him when I think of Al Capone. But what is the other movie that he was in? Hang on.
Who's Stephen Graham?
Yeah. Get Santa,
Graham,
right?
Yeah, but Stephen Graham was also in a movie called what was it? This Is England.
Oh, that's funny. I'm scrolling down his IMDb right now and I see that. This Is England 86. Is it Shawn had just finished his final exams and he realized he's no longer a kid. It's the mid 80s in England, and the gang are back looking for a laugh and a job and something that resembles a future. Good stuff, huh?
Yeah, and but he's also dyslexic as well. And his wife reads him his lines.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that is interesting.
And Stephen Graham doesn't live too far from where I'm from.
No kidding. He's phenomenal. I absolutely love him as an actor.
Very, very underrated. He doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah, no, it's so true. Oh, and I didn't know. But he's only in 2 episodes of Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, he was in Peaky Blinders.
I need to watch. I've watched like the first 3 episodes of Peaky Blinders, and I haven't finished it. Have you seen that? Oh, okay, good. Okay, I was hoping you didn't go.
I absolutely love it.
Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, that's right. He was the barber in Get Santa. Have you seen Get Santa?
No.
Oh, you need to watch Get Santa. Get Santa. So here, I'll read you the description real quick. It says, after Santa Claus is arrested and jailed, a recently paroled prisoner and his young son attempt to save Christmas before it's too late. And it's absolutely phenomenal. It has Warwick Davis in it, Stephen Graham. The others I'm not too familiar with. Jim Broadbent plays Santa Claus. The other actors, I guess I'm not too familiar with their names, but it is not, because Santa Claus is good. So it's not like a British version of Bad Santa, but it's it's a British movie. It's not from the US. Let's see. It came out in 2014. But it's phenomenal. Get Santa. The only way I could get a copy of it was I had to order it, and it got shipped over here from Britain, from somewhere over there. I don't know, but it has the little number, the rating on it, like we don't have over here. But but anyways, it's phenomenal. Get Santa is such a fun movie. The reindeer are hysterical too, but it's a darker kind of comedy. It's kind of darker, but and so his role in it, he plays Stephen Graham. I'm talking about. He plays a barber, but he's in jail. He's like the jail barber where Santa Claus is put when he's put in jail. So, but it's great. But Antonis coming through with the $9.99 super chat says, "Are you happy Jeffrey Dahmer is dead? Did Skyla like Jeffrey Dahmer? And what episode scared her the most?" Ooh, that's a good question. I think we're probably.
I did, but none scared me.
Okay, and that's fair enough. And especially because Dahmer was after like gay guys. He wasn't going for women, so I could see where. But and to me, the victims, like his story doesn't scare me either, because I'm kind of like, I wouldn't put myself in the precarious situation that his victims put themselves in.
Yeah, he's similar to a UK killer called, I think his name was David Green.
Oh yeah,
in the 60s, 70s, and that's all after was gay men.
Oh, okay, crazy. Yeah, and I think as far as are we happy he's dead, I because of the fact that he killed so many people, I'd say yeah. I mean, like with what he did, he doesn't deserve to be living. So I don't know that I'm happy he's dead, but that's where he belongs. So, but do you now?
The inmate 25 years ago.
Yeah. No, it's.
Just put that in the chat.
But he deserved it. He got what was coming to him. But did you have a favorite episode in the show? That it was just good all the way through, huh? No, and what about My Friend Dahmer? Have you seen that movie? It's a documentary, but I mean it's like a movie. It's not like a documentary. but it's about his life through high school. And let's see, my friend Dahmer. I'm trying to remember. It's an amazing movie, and Ross Lynch, plays Dahmer, and Hayes is in it. So I mean, it's got a big cast. But anyways, if you enjoyed the show Dahmer, I totally recommend My Friend Dahmer, because this is younger Jeffrey Dahmer, him earlier in life, and how his friends, because he was a social outcast, and how his friends were not friends, but people in high school were mean and kind of bullied him and got him to do like stupid stuff. And he was trying to do these things to become popular, but they were just like laughing at him. You know, it was messed up what they were doing.
Yeah.
Adam Buxton in the house. What's up? Man, we're saying hi to people as we're wrapping. We're trying to wrap it up. We've been saying this for like 30 plus minutes now that we were going to wind it up. But Antonis went to Venice and loved it. Oh, I need to go to Venice one of these days. I would absolutely love it.
To Venice, I love it.
Yeah. I need to go there. Hopefully it never sinks. Hopefully they figure it out. But you know, it's such a beautiful the pictures of it and everything.
You have done something, so it probably won't never sink.
Yeah, that's good.
I went on a boat tour there, and they told me about it.
Nice. That's good. It's a beautiful place. I cannot wait to go there someday. Jude, I love hearing other people's heritage because it's interesting why people look the way they do. Structured genetics, love it. No, it's so true. You know, like you look
with my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the Italian coming out. Oh, hey. Yeah. Forget about it.
And then the other half of me, the free spirited half of me, is the Native American.
Yeah. Nice. That's cool. It's such a weird, not like weird combination. There's nothing weird anymore in this world because the world's such a small place. But for you living in Liverpool, but being like Native American and Italian. Yeah. Yeah, it's unexpected, not weird. It's unexpected is what I should say. That's because it's definitely not weird. It's unexpected.
It's unique.
Yes, that is correct. Yes, that's the best way to describe it. Gosh, I can't believe I still have not watched either Sopranos or Boardwalk Empire. Oh, yeah, you really have to. They're phenomenal. They are phenomenal. If you like Peaky Blinders, yeah, I've heard everybody was saying, because you know, like after Sopranos and Boardwalk Empire were over, and like we're looking for like a mob show fix. And then Peaky Blinders came out, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's scratching the itch," that we've had since Boardwalk ended.
We got Ottawa in the house, Ottawa, Canada.
Okay. Oh, Rockin' Roger, what up? Yeah, 7:19. I know we're still going. We're nuts. We are insane over here. 5 hours and 18 minutes in, we're reaching Master Chaos all-time high level. I don't think so. I think he did some ridiculous 12-hour stream or something once.
I couldn't do 12 hours.
Now I'm over here. Think about it, because I have not gotten up 5 hours and 18 minutes. I've not gone to use the restroom, and I need to. It's talking to me now. It's time. But but all I drank, I had one Monster and I had one Diet Coke. That's all I've had in the last 5 hours. It's time to go. DC, you're still alive. I know, right?
I had 2 bottles of water, and I filled it up with coffee.
See, and that's what I'm like. I need the yawns. I started getting, now that I've mentioned them, I'll start yawning again. But I had the yawns coming on, and then they went away. The coffee you're drinking helped me out. It worked over here. The new Avatar movie was good. It's worth a watch. Okay, nice. I haven't seen it. I heard it was so long, and I was like, but that's cool. That's good to know. Let's see. Jude says, my friend Dahmer is pretty Pretty good, solid movie. Never saw the show Dahmer. Probably won't because I learned all about him in the 90s. And that's for me, knowing so much of the story already, I was like, you know,
Yeah.
I think did Matt Damon play Dahmer once? I think he might have. I can't remember, but I think Matt Damon did at some point. But let's see, he's acted in a lot of stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, hard to say. Yeah, I can't remember. But
I'm gonna have to try and be a
anyways.
channel member as well for you.
Oh, if you can, you don't feel obligated. I always I don't like to push it on people, but I try to provide extra content and stuff, but I do. There is other stuff that channel members get that is not out there to the public.
Adam Buxton wants my YouTube channel name.
Oh, yeah. Adam, write down in the link. The link is down below in the video description right here. Her link is right there. I was scrolling through here. I was just looking to see if I saw Matt Damon credited as Dahmer somewhere, but I don't see it unless it was relatively recent, but no, I don't know. But yeah, let's see here. Let's see. Love Ottawa. We'll end up there. We'll end up over there again. The summer was just in Toronto a few months back, skating on ice with some peeps. Nice. Okay, so yeah, maybe Matt Damon wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he could very well just look like Matt Damon. Does kind of look like Dahmer if he dyed his hair. You know what? In the movie, was the movie about Liberace where Matt Damon was it
behind the candelabra?
Yeah, with his hair dyed, he looked like Dahmer in that movie. Totally looked like him. Yeah. I have a friend who lives in Liverpool. We were pen pals in high school over 30 years ago. Her name is Paige. Wow. How cool is that? How cool is that? Yeah. So Rock and Roger, yeah, be sure. Everybody be sure. Skyla has a lot going on, but birthday party Friday and top 10 video live streams on Thursday and Friday coming up this week. So, but now the comments are really scrolling in right now. So I'm like trying to wrap up over here, but hover over here. Oh, hover over her link in below. Yeah, click open a new tab. Exactly. Yep. But I'm going to end this any second here now, so you'll be able to just go right back down there. So, but anyways,
you want to get off.
Yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up. Everybody, I appreciate all the comments and everybody hanging out with us. It has been a blast tonight. Skyla, thank you for hanging out. It's been so much fun. Welcome. And again, happy early birthday. But happy early birthday to you. And yeah, come on by Monday if you got a chance on that.
Has one of the best autographs on the planet.
Yeah, we're gonna help make that happen. So everybody, have yourselves a great Tech 360. Thank you. It has been fun. Mr. Jami, good night. Let's see, TC, you're 5 hours in. You might as well do 12. Yeah, no. Thelma, good evening. Yeah, we might as well say, good evening, Skyla. It's
happy birthday to me for Friday.
Yes. You have a great day as well. And happy birthday. Yep. So anyways, well, hey, looking forward to your content this week. And everybody, her link is right down there below. So go subscribe and we'll get on a live. I'll get one of these days. I'll get on a live on your channel one of these nights.
You will be.
Maybe I'll try and put together a top 10 list for you one of these times. So I can't guarantee this week that I could get because 10 Italian directed movies is this week's
favorite movies by an Italian director.
Yes. that'd be a tough list for me to put together in the next couple days with everything I got going on. But I'll try. But if not, I'll keep up on the Thursday top 10s, and I'll definitely get some lists together for you here soon.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's going to be fun. I can't wait. You're going to have a lot of great content. So everybody have a good night. Skyla, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you again for this. Thank you so much.
And I'll send you that message.
Yes.
Quick.
I'll look for it, because I do have to still put together the live stream which is, well, it's Sunday morning now. So we have about 36 hours before the EMAG show. So I still got to put that together. I'll throw it in there so I can share it with everybody. So anyways, thank you. Have yourself a great afternoon. Look at we got Robert all the way through his work shift. He just got off work. Robert had us all night. Robert, you are the man. Hey, go home, enjoy, get some rest, relax, and hopefully have a wonderful day, Robert. Appreciate all your support. And everybody, we are out of here. See you guys next time, whenever that is. Probably tomorrow night. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.
Ciao.